welcome to the last and the most crucial round of this highly anticipated International Hybrid Hackathon, WIEHACK 4.0. It is with great excitement and anticipation that we gather here to witness the culmination of 36 hours of intense competition, ingenuity, and unparalleled talent.
WIEHACK 4.0 is truly a milestone for us. We have witnessed the participation of over 1,600 students coming from more than 15 countries, making WIEHACK 4.0 our biggest and most significant event so far. From 702 teams that are registered, only the top 11 teams have the honor of presenting their work in front of our esteemed judges.
Now let us turn our attention to our esteemed judges who will preside over the final round of our event.
First, we have Ms. Preeti Rao. Joining us as our esteemed judge, she is founder and CEO of WIEHACK, the core faculty at WIEHACK Institute. WIEHACK is India's leading health and wellness coaching company. Her 20+ year of national and international experience have enabled her to blend scientific rigor with holistic self-care with emphasis on mind, body, spirit, wholeness.
Now I would like to invite our branch counselor Monica ma'am to felicitate her. Next we have Mr. Bipin Babu. He is a blockchain technology evangelist and has been building products and solutions for governments, businesses and institutions. He also has been advising and consulting governments and PSUs in building systems, products and policies for the effective and transformative use of blockchain and other advanced technologies. He built and successfully exited Collection, world's first licensed NFT marketplace. Now, Monica ma'am will be felicitating him, so please let's have a loud round of applause.
Next up is Akash Srivastav, the co-founder and the CTO of Kryptoskatt, leveraging his extensive knowledge in Web3, finance, software architecture, business strategy, economics, and more. With a strong entrepreneurial background, he built his first company and successfully launched products while completing his bachelor's studies.
Now, Monica ma'am will be felicitating him.
Now we would like to thank our mentors for their continued assistance and unparalleled support and guidance during the event. Mr. Nishant Mehra, ex-Devrel Polygon, Keploy. Can we have a huge round of applause for our mentors? Miss Unnati Chhabra, software engineer at Zomato. Miss Adya Srivastav, experienced data scientist and web developer. Miss Shruti Arora, a developer relation cultivator. Miss Aishwarya Suresh, an upcoming SDE 23 at Wells Fargo and mentor at Placewit. Miss Eva Sareen, Senior Analyst at EY India.
I would also like to thank our online mentors who helped us through the platform of Discord with their continued support in the 36 hours of this event. Hemantika Mitra, a developer advocate at AppWrite. Akshit Batra, a sustainable tech advocate. Kshitij Susana, an autonomy capabilities intern at Cruise. Ganesh Bhees, an R&D embedded software engineer. And Ankur, SWE intern at Qualcomm. Chetan Chawla, a business technology solutions associate. Huge shout out to them for helping us immensely during these 36 hours.
Moving further, let's start with the final round. In this round, shortlisted teams will be required to give a fully fledged presentation elaborately discussing their idea. You'll be judged on the presentation skills, quality of the product, percentage of original proposal developed, and scalability.
Before we begin with our first team, I would like to highlight few important rules that we kindly ask all the teams to observe throughout this round. Teams are requested to keep your presentation within a maximum of 5 minutes for the pitch, followed by the 5-minute Q&A with the judges. No extra time will be provided once the allocated time for presentation and Q&A has passed. Teams are requested to be ready with their setup so that no time delays are caused.
So let's get ready for the final showdown. Best of luck, everyone. Starting with the online teams who will be presenting virtually, let's begin with Team 315.
Hello, we are Team E and we sure, fine. Hello everyone. Should I start? Yes. Hello everyone. We are Team Unity and we will be walking you through our project Create Economy. It is a technological startup under the theme FinTech. Our table of content, problem statement, post solution, our project and the business model. The current digital marketing has a lot of loopholes like lack of engagement, limited interactivity, and difficulty in product realization. And in order to overcome all of these, we introduce to you Digital Campaigning 2.0 by Augmented Reality, where we will be addressing all these issues. Research says that using augmented reality for marketing have resulted 20% more engagement on websites and 35% increasement in the conversions. We offer digital marketing for various brands, political campaigns, and social causes through augmented reality. And a lot of use cases are interactive product demonstration, virtual try on, gamification and contest, location based AR campaigns, educational and informative experiences, and outdoor advertising. So, let me show you our project. This is our website, Create Economy. Talking about creator economy, right now, creator economy is one of the most blooming sectors of digital marketing. It is highly influencing the way we perceive world around us, thought process, what brands we like to buy, and even our opinion about various social issues. So we, the team Unity, are building creator economy in order to solve the previous loopholes and find a unique spot. Here is our work. For the prototype, we have built two sample campaigns for major brands like Starbucks and Editions. First of all, this is the Starbucks website. For this, we have used AR filter, gamification, and educational purpose. Currently, this filter is under review by the Instagram and Metaspark Studio team. So I'll just show you the demo on the Metaspark Studio itself. On touch, you can see a curated quiz made by Starbucks for coffee lovers like us. In the FaceTime, I can see the filter well. This is how you will be viewing this filter on your Instagram app. Moving on, our second digital campaign is for Adidas. And in this campaign, we have used product visualization and marketing filter. Now you can watch the launch of your favorite brand and product limited merchandise right from the comfort of your living room. Well, this is our project. Our target audience are the younger generations, tech enthusiasts, social media users, fashion, beauty influencers, and many more. Talking about the business plan, our customer segment depends upon the industry campaign objectives and target audience. Few examples are retail and e-commerce, entertainment and media, tourism and hospitality, automation and manufacturing, and educational training. For a market size, let me take our previous examples only. For example, for our phase one, we are targeting fashion, eatable, and sport wearable companies. In India, there are about 17K fashion industries, 75K eatable industries, and 10K sports wearable. Even if we target about 2% of them, the total would be 5,400 brands. This is our initial market size. About costing and revenue model. Right now, one single AR campaign costs about few thousand dollars. It includes content creation, that is 3D models, animations, interactive elements, designing, and overall user experience. So AR softwares and tools which are used for developing, testing, and deploying the effects. Moreover, there are technical integrations like APIs and backend system. We have hardware and devices, social media tie-ups, advertising and promotion, analytics and reporting, along with constant support throughout the campaign. Our future scope, what we want to integrate more in the future is NFTs in our digital campaigns, AR and metaverse, along with AI tools. Our tech stack for building this project are AR filters, web development, and designing. Thank you. We are open for the questions now.
Judges, if you have any question, you can proceed.
Yeah, can you hear me? Okay, this is Team Unity. Thank you so much for this wonderful presentation. Congratulations on all the hard work that you have done. And it's my honor to be here in a women-centric competition. So first of all, I think there is definitely, from when I look, I'm sitting next to two young men in their 20s and 30s, and I'm surrounded by 20-year-olds here. So I definitely think AI is the future. There is tremendous scope, and definitely there's a lot of scale here that can happen. What my recommendation would be, I would have loved to see more of your prototype, right? Because I really couldn't feel the product. I couldn't experience the product. You did try to do that with Starbucks, and you did try to do that with, I think, a footwear, Adidas as a brand. But I wanted to see more of the product itself, which would have gotten me a little more excited. So you do definitely have a business plan. It seemed like more like a business plan, but I would like to see more of the product. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, hi guys. My name is Bibin. I'm a fan of AR products. What I want to understand here is what is the customer's life cycle, in your platform? So what is the entry point of your customer and what is the exit point of your customer? Can you answer that?
Yes, so we are, for our customer segment, we are targeting brands. So just an example how we will be attracting customers. Make sure that we are innovative with our product, our service mainly. That is, for example, I gave you the Starbucks example. It was one use case that I showed you. The another use case which can be offline and which is very popular right now, that is Starbucks has been in India for 10 years and there are about 300 outlets in India. So murals are very popular right now, and people love to click photos before them and post it on their social media platforms. So why not have AR booths in such cafes? So you don't have to physically paint a wall, but instead you can deploy AR effects and you can change it. And these effects can be more interesting than murals because they will be animated, they will be moving, they will be transitioning, and it would be something new, something novel, which will not only attract users, but people would come to have your great coffee as well as experience that AR booth. So yes, this is how we plan to keep on innovating and coming up with great solutions so that brands keep coming to us for their digital marketing and campaigning.
Okay, but you should always add new features into a product, especially in marketing, when you can get new or more customers out of that. So if you're trying to engage the existing customers, it's not going to it's not gonna lead to more conversion. So think on those lines. Try and make the product better. Right? Otherwise, you guys have done a really good job.
Thank you, sir.
I'd like to add, one more thing, if you don't mind. So, I think in this high-tech world that we are in, we are very quick to, like he said, very quick to build things, right? And I think we should have phase-wise development. You should have a roadmap, like your first product prototype is going to have this, and this is the use case scenario, this is the solution, or this is the problem statement for that, and the solution that you offer, and what is the business that use case scenario is going to bring on the table. Once that brings business to the table, then you move on to creating the next piece of technology. And also, I feel you kind of said we're going to service all industry, we're going to service the entire universe. That I felt was very, very wide. That way, even if you had a marketing team, I'm talking from the business perspective, which kind of customers do they go out and reach out first? Because every consumer is going to have a different need. If you're going to talk about, if it's a manufacturing brand, they will have a different set of needs. If it's a footwear or an apparel brand, they will have different set of needs. If there's companies like wellness or education like myself, they will have different kind of needs. And the product features they would need will be very different. So it's going to be very difficult because you won't be able to satisfy everybody at the same time. So I think you need to narrow down and bring crystal clear focus on who you are pitching in the first place and what the product should be.
Yes, ma'am, we'll look into it.
Hey guys.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, very nice AR product. I just wanted to know how you're gonna differ yourself in the market, as I feel like it's an outsourcing kind of company where you want to do the AR marketing over any channel. So how you gonna differ from any other company in order to they can come up with your competition? So how you gonna differ that?
Yes, sir. So currently we are just focusing on the AR segment, AR domain. But later we also want to, in our digital campaigns, we also want to integrate NFTs and VR experience. So that it has little more diversity and people have more engaging thing. And it would be our USP, something that others are not doing.
Got it. Okay. I guess that's it. You guys have anything? Okay, thank you guys.
Thank you.
You can leave the channel, guys. Next team is 74.
Hello, team 74.
Yes. Team 74 here.
Yeah, we are ready for your presentation.
Team 74, you are given
Yes,
5
we're ready.
minutes for the presentation, and after 4 minutes we will just check the time. After 4 minutes we'll let you know. You can start with your
Yes.
presentation.
With the team Ideal Bits. Second year, pursuing second year. The main project idea is the IoT computation assist animal fencing system. Pollution designed to provide livestock cutting-edge solutions provide planters with effective and reliable way to protect the crop and livestock from animal intruders. The system uses a computer vision technology coupled with IoT sensor and smart fencing to detect and deter animals from entering protected areas. The system is easy to install and operate with minimal maintenance requirements. It uses a combination of cameras, infrared sensors, and other IoT devices to monitor the perimeter of protected area animal activity. We have done the prototype on a cost of 65,000, and the full-fledged project will be released of 95,396, and we invest this one time. This is beneficial for farmers living in India. and this helps farmers from preventing the animal effort into their crop field. What we have done? We have done through WIEHACK 0 algorithms. We form core of the animal detection systems. Various tests as object detection, image classification, and deep learning were employed by us. We built a prototype of animal detection system which involves integrating the platforms capable of capturing and processing real-time video or image impulses. And what are we planning to do in the future? We plan to implement the system in a farm nearby our college with a plan received from WIEHACK 4.0 to make the project very successful. Moreover, after a successful implementation of the project, the profit gained from the investment shall be utilized to develop the follow. Also, we will make sure that the maintenance is ongoing in the continued effectiveness.
Excuse me, guys.
Our is
Hello.
in reality display, HDMI camera 8 megapixel, solar panels, charging circuit batteries, Wi-Fi modems, AWS cloud, mobile development. Our target audience is Team 74 here. Have to press the button.
I think we should move to the next presentation. Let them
To be presented once again.
There's no point. Move to the next one and let them fix the internet and come back.
Okay. Oh. Oh. Sorry.
So we'll resume with Team 74's presentation in a few while. There is some technical difficulties on their end. We'll help them resolve that. So the next team presenting will be Team 126. Team 126, you can start with your presentation now.
Okay, sir. So shall I start, sir?
Yeah, you can start with your presentation.
Just a second. Am I audible to you, sir?
Yes, yes.
Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible.
Okay, sir. So, we believe that a person is not disabled, he is differently able. Hello everyone, my name is Devansh Gupta and my teammate name is Manvi Goel and we are team Saarthi. So, Saarthi is designed for the disabled person who lack of the cardiovascular power to operate the manual wheelchair. So, the main feature of Saarthi are seat elevation, durability, it is very pocket friendly and it has also GPS tracking feature. You can also rent the wheelchair from our app and website also. So the problem statement. So the problem we have observed while using the manual wheelchair is that it gives you limited mobility. So while using the manual wheelchair, the disabled person got fatigue and exhaustion. They also have a risk of falling and injuries. They have very limited accessibility. They have to be dependent on someone else to you can say they have to help them to go somewhere else. They also feel socially isolated, which impact their mental health, and sometimes they feel discrimination. So our proposed solution have more accessibility and advanced wheelchair. It is very user friendly. It is also very pocket friendly. So we have produced the wheelchair at a very minimal cost of 20,000 rupees. So it has also a seat elevation feature for accessibility, has also GPS navigation for tracking, and app to monitor the wheelchair and also to rent the wheelchair. So the tech stack we have used in our wheelchair is hardware tech stack, joystick, Arduino Uno, relay module, linear actuator, lithium iron phosphate battery. This is also our main USP. It gives a battery backup up to 4 to 5 times than the normal lead acid battery. We have also speed controller to control the speed of the wheelchair, and we have used a 12-volt geared motor. In the software tech stack, we have used web dev to make our own website, app dev to make our own app for the wheelchair, and also we have used the IoT and GPS tracking. So the target marketing, so we are targeting first B2B and B2C, in which we can sell our wheelchair directly to the consumer as well as to the wholesaler. Second is NGO and government funding scheme. So in India, basically, the government of India has a scheme in which they give subsidy of 20,000 rupees to the disabled person for managing the wheelchair. So we can tie up with the NGOs and government funding scheme to provide the wheelchair to the needy people at a very affordable cost. So the market study that we have done of the Ultratech electric wheelchair. So basically in India, the market of wheelchair, Ultratech electric wheelchair is billion in 2020, and it is expected to grow at a CAGR of 7.87 from 2020 to 2025 due to a COVID impact. The demand of the wheelchair increases rapidly, and the major companies that provide the Ultratech electric wheelchair are GF Healthcare, Sunrise Medical. So basically, all the companies that provide the Ultratech electric wheelchair are basically foreign countries that increase the import price of the Ultratech electric wheelchair in India. If you go for a electric wheelchair in India that with a lot of specification, then it will cost you around 1 lakh rupees and more. But we are providing you a wheelchair at a minimum cost of 30 to 35,000. So what we have done, we have make the basic structure of the wheelchair, mounted the wheel of the wheelchair, basic research of the wheelchair. We have developed the app of the wheelchair, website of the wheelchair, and we have also interface the renting facility in our app. So what we are planning in the future, we are hoping to introduce the obstacle detection feature, and we are also planning to introduce some medical equipment in our wheelchair. So these are some pics of our wheelchair. So this is the wheelchair. This is the battery that we have used. These are some circuitry and the. So this is the app interface in which, first of all, you have to sign up. Then there is a dashboard in which you have two options. First, my wheelchair, and second is search my wheelchair. So in my wheelchair, if you tap on the my wheelchair, you get the exact GPS location of this wheelchair that you are using. And if you go to search wheelchair, then so basically if you go to some public places, you don't know that wheelchair is present or not. If wheelchair is present at that location, you don't know the exact location, where is the wheelchair, and it becomes very difficult to find the wheelchair. So to overcome this problem, we have developed this. So basically, you have to fill all the details just like your state and nearby areas, and then you have to put your mobile number. Then it will show you the nearby wheelchair. Then you can tap that wheelchair and you can easily book that wheelchair. So the cost estimation. So basically, the cost of our wheelchair only under 20,000 rupees of manufacturing the wheelchair. We haven't included the all the labor cost and all. But if we include that also, we can easily provide the wheelchair at a minimum cost of 35 to 40K. That is very affordable. So now I will demonstrate you my website that we have made by ourselves only. So this is our website in which you can see Saarthi. Then these are some specifications just like seat elevation feature. So basically what is seat elevation feature? So as you see, when a disabled person go to some public places and has to pick something from a certain height, becomes very difficult for him to pick that item from a certain height. So we are providing him the seat elevation feature so that he can easily elevate his seat at a certain angle of 45 degree and he can pick that item from the shelf. And also if a man has to go to washroom, the level of the too high. So he can easily elevate the seat and use the comfort. So we so we are providing you better posture than the pocket friendly price and retrofitted. So basically we are saying that if you bring your normal wheelchair, then we will customize it according to your need. Then our services, we are providing you better battery backup of up to 20 to 25 kilometer. Live tracking, you can track your wheelchair. Renting facility, you can rent the wheelchair just like Yulu bikes in Delhi. Pre-installation, obstacle detection feature and SOS feature. So these feature we are hoping to include in the feature. What is in the SOS feature? So basically, if somehow the accident happens of the wheelchair, so basically the user will get a SOS on the app that his family member or his friend or relative is using. Then he can easily provide him the medical support. So about us, in which we have shown what is a wheelchair, and this is our team: Devansh Gupta, Shan Panchal, and Harsh Singh. And here you can fill your complete details and you can book an appointment with us so that we can customize the wheelchair according to your need. So these are some user review, and this is our blog in which we regularly upload the YouTube videos regarding our wheelchair. And this is a dashboard in some quick links and our services and contact info. And one more thing, this is our app that we have made. So basically, how this app works, first of all, you have to log in the login page with on credential. Then this is the dashboard in which you have my wheelchair and search my wheelchair. So basically, if you locate my wheelchair, then it will automatically locate the live location of your wheelchair. So you can see the current location is near Pratapgarh. So if you go to search my wheelchair,
Team
then you can
126,
easily search any wheelchair.
Team 126, your 5 minutes are over. Please take 1 minute and conclude your presentation.
Okay, sir. So basically, this this feature is for the search my wheelchair. So basically, we fill the details, and now we get 3 wheelchair at this location. So we can easily select the wheelchair we want to book, and we can easily fill our mobile number, and we can rent that book. So book that wheelchair for a renting purpose. So that's all about my project, and that's all about my wheelchair. So if you want to see the demonstration, we have the Ultratech electric wheelchair with us here only. So if the judges want to see the live demonstration, we can also show that.
Yeah.
We would love to see the demo. Please go ahead.
Okay, okay, ma'am. So first of all, I will show you the seat elevation feature that we have used in the wheelchair. So give me just 1 second.
Sure.
So ma'am, this is the seat elevation feature that we are using. So what we have used a linear actuator down the seat, which increases the height of the seat up to an angle of 45 degrees, so that the disabled person can easily use the washroom and he can easily so pick up the item from the shelf only. And we are also planning to make a seat belt over here so that there is no risk of injuries. And if you want to see the live demonstration of the running wheelchair, we can also show you that.
Yeah, it would be great if you can show us.
Okay, sir. Just give. So this is the switch that we are using to trigger the seat. Just give me 1 second. I'll show you the working of the wheelchair. So ma'am, this is the live demonstration of our wheelchair. We have inbuilt a joystick, which is a 360-degree joystick, which is used to control the wheelchair.
Thank you so much for the demonstration. You wanna go first?
Thank you so much, ma'am. Ma'am, any question?
First of all, I really like the name, right?
Thank you so much,
Does it
ma'am.
mean something to do with Saarthi, or what does Saarthi mean?
I'm Saarthi. We have actually taken this name from the Bhagavad Gita,
Okay.
just like Sri Krishna is a Saarthi. So we have picked the name from that.
What does it mean?
Ma'am, it means that something that guides you and provides you help to move in your life ahead.
Okay, a beautiful name with a beautiful message, because if when you go out there and market your brand,
Yes,
you
ma'am.
can
Sure,
create
ma'am.
great stories by just using the brand name, right? So that's one
Thank you
thing
so
I
much,
really
ma'am.
liked. The second thing I really liked is the fact that the amount of effort you guys had put in, right? You actually had a moving product. How long did it take you to create this product?
Yes, ma'am.
How long did it take you to make this product?
Ma'am, I can't hear you properly.
How long did it
Can
take you
please-
to make this product? This wheelchair. How long did it take you to make it?
Okay, how long? So basically, ma'am, we have the scratch wheelchair. It take around 1 week or 2 weeks. But if you see the research, it take a lot of time.
Yeah, so the effort, you definitely have put in a lot of effort. The third thing
And
that I really
also-
like, sorry, go ahead.
And also one more thing, we have also a patent for the seat elevation feature.
You have a patent for that.
Yes,
You have
ma'am.
already gotten
And we
the
are
patent.
all
Okay.
yes, and we are also hoping that in next 1 or 2 months we will file a complete a patent for our app and wheelchair.
Okay, so you're very serious about this particular product, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I think you have a really good looking website as well. Now, couple
Yes,
of
ma'am.
other things. I believe there are a lot of similar products already there in the market. So is the cost the only differentiating factor, because you're saying this is going to be far more affordable than other wheelchairs? Because we are not able to, at least I'm not able to identify the differentiating factor between your wheelchair and other automated wheelchairs in the market.
Ma'am, first of all, in India, there is no seat elevation feature in any wheelchair present right now.
Okay. So
Second thing,
okay,
there
go
is
ahead.
no live tracking option also in the feature only. And third thing, there is no app that enables the disabled person to rent the wheelchair in
Okay.
India.
Okay, so the first one you said that it allows the chair to
Yes,
get
ma'am.
elevated, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I'm not too sure how a specially abled person can benefit from that. Have you actually had somebody actually use it? Have you seen the real functionality of it? Because somebody can actually slip and injure themselves. So that's number one. Number two, you talked about finding your wheelchair,
Yes,
just like find your iPhone, right? Or rent a bike or rent a wheelchair. I'm also not sure. I don't think India is there yet in terms of the infrastructure. We don't even have pedestrians pathways. We don't even have pathways for people who are on bikes to bicycle. We don't have a separate division where a lot of European countries would have that. So kind of thinking about finding my wheelchair or renting a wheelchair seems a little more foreign to me at this particular point of time. I think India has larger, bigger problems, infrastructural problems, when we talk about helping and supporting our specially abled people. And in terms of pricing, I kind of felt, you said this would be 20,000 rupees at cost for you, right?
Yes, ma'am.
At this
Manufacturing cost.
manufacturing cost. I think you still have to add a lot of other costs, your marketing cost, your advertising cost, and there are, the cost of getting your patent and, all of that stuff. I'm not sure you've arrived at the right selling price for your product. I think a little more research would be needed. So that would be my feedback. Anything you would like to share?
Ma'am, I just want to give you one
Please,
answer
go ahead.
regarding your question. As you said that, ma'am, India has a India has not that infrastructure. But if you see, if you went to a public places, just like airport and railway station, bus station, it's very difficult for the disabled person to find a wheelchair. So for that purpose, we have made this app. So if you have a disabled person in your family, you can't bring the wheelchair everywhere. So for that purpose, we have designed this app.
No, I agree with that. It's very, very difficult when you go to public places such as malls, to airports and railway stations to find support for people like this. Obviously, they have the right to live, they have a right to live well, and
Yes,
they need
ma'am.
all the kind of support. So I know you're coming from a very strong emotional reason, and there could be a need, but is there a need large enough? Is your prototype unique enough? Are the features that you have in your product, is that addressing the exact problem? I am not 100% convinced. That is just my opinion. You can throw it in the bin, and I may be completely wrong, but that's just my understanding of your business model. But very well done, a lot of hard work put in. Congratulations on that.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you for that demo. It's great to see
Good evening,
products. I'll be a devil's advocate. You may not like me after things I say, but I think I am also of the opinion that the young entrepreneur should also be practical. One, from the name, Saarthi is a trademarked name, so please go back and check. Why I know that? Why I know that is because I am an advisor and investor in Saarthi already.
We can change that, sir.
Second, don't try to give wings to fish, right? I mean, if you give wings to fish, there's no point. It'll try and fly, right? It'll go and
Yes, sir.
die. So features which you are talking about, which are the highlights. One, there are already a lot of similar products available in the market. Second, why would somebody need to find his wheelchair? He will not lose it, right? He or she will not lose it. That's my second reason. Third, if you're saying that you want it to be rented, so from point A to point B, if somebody has to travel who is differently abled, he will anyways need his wheelchair or her wheelchair at the first point as well, right? So hence they keep carrying. Lastly, as Preeti was mentioning, I think the elevation is good. You have a patent, very good, right? I'm a fan of researches and patents, but is that patent useful? Is something which you have to figure out. If somebody falls using that patent, then your patent is not solving a problem. It's creating a problem for already a disabled person or a differently abled person. Last, this hackathon was supposed to be a women-centric hybrid hackathon. I didn't hear anything from you specific to women. So few of these points of mine makes me think that there could have been a lot better product which can be built by you. I'm sure you can improvise on this. There is a business model around it. There is a market around there, right? And in fact, if you can add an element where, the renting, feature, you can make a normal wheelchair available, as for rental available in malls. Make that a business, right? Because people face with accidents. People might just fall. People have leg sprains. Right, and that's how wheelchairs can be used, and if they can find it in nearby areas. So try and think on those lines, right? Don't just think about making a simple product much more complicated just because you want to be creative. That's my 2 cents. Thank you.
I would like to answer some of your questions. So first of all, the women-centric. Actually, sir, I have done all the hardware part, but all the software part has done by my teammate Manvi Goyal. So she has designed the website and she has done all the microcontroller part in the automated wheelchair. Secondly, sir, you told me that why someone rent a wheelchair. So basically, if you see someone is using a manual wheelchair, but he's going somewhere else in the city, so he will not bring the manual wheelchair with him only. So if he going somewhere in the another city, so how he will move freely? So for that purpose, we are looking to book or rent a wheelchair. And some more question that You told me, sir, just about the seat elevation feature. So we have a seat belt so that there is no risk of falling and injuries to the say, disabled person. We have not implemented the seat belt yet because we have to design the material and all thing about the seat belt. But we will implement a seat belt. After that, there is no risk of falling the disabled person.
I like your spirit of not giving up, but again think on the elevation feature, because it's a 45-degree angle which you're saying, right? The weight of the gentleman or the lady would actually be a problem when it gets elevated to a 45 degree, because at 45 degrees the way it acts to the gravity is actually 1.5x.
I have an answer for that. Actually, this is just a prototype stage. What we are thinking in the next round to elevate whole the seat, not at a certain angle, but to elevate the height of the wheelchair. That will be okay, sir.
That
So
you
this
can
is
definitely
just a
do.
prototype stage.
That you can definitely do, because belt will not solve the problem. The belt will only solve the problem that the wheelchair is still stick to him or her. It will not solve the problem of somebody falling or not. Okay,
Yes, sir.
so you're making a product to make somebody's life better. So
Yes,
keep
sir.
it as simple as possible and safer. Thank
So,
you.
sir, I'll work on your feedback, sir. Any other queries, sir?
Nothing. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, sir.
Okay, thank you 126, team number 126. Now we'll move to 74 team 74. Team 74. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, we are ready.
Your 5 minutes for your presentation starts now.
Yes, yeah.
Hi everyone, am I audible?
Better.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Hello everyone. The team ID is here with the hardware project IoT Computer Vision Assist Animal. So, in many rural communities around the world, livestock farming is an important source of income and livelihood for families. However, keeping track of animals is a challenging task, especially in areas where large tracts of lands are involved. IoT computer vision assist animal fencing system is a cutting-edge solution designed to provide farmers and ranchers with an effective and reliable way to protect their crops and livelihood and livestock from animal intruders. The system uses advanced computer vision technology coupled with IoT sensors and smart fencing to detect and deter animals from entering protected area. Moreover, the IoT computer vision assisted animal tracking and fencing system, it can be an important tool for improving food security in the community by reducing the risk of animal theft, loss and damage. The rest of the part will be taken over by Saya.
This is me, Saya. Abstract of the solution. The IoT computer vision assist animal fencing system is cutting-edge solution designed to produce farmers and rangers with an effective, reliable way to protect their crops and livestock from animal intruders. The system uses advanced computer vision technology coupled with
Excuse me,
IoT
team
sensors
74.
and smart fencing.
Sorry to interrupt you. Team 74. Sorry to interrupt you. There
Yes, sir.
seems to be some issue in the audio feed we are receiving from you. So don't worry. One of our organizing
Sir.
team member will there's a solution I'll provide you. One of our organizing team member will contact you. Please email the PPT or a demo video, whatever you have, to them. We'll evaluate you basis on that PPT and demo.
Okay, sir, but
So
we were.
please keep your there is some technical issue. Unfortunately, we cannot sort.
Sir, I think my internet is not stable. Can someone else in my team continue?
Yeah, if someone else in your team internet stable is stable,
Okay.
they can continue.
Okay, Shruti, can you continue with the abstract?
Yes, okay. I'll continue. Yeah, so we were talking about the abstract. The IoT computer vision assist animal fencing system is a cutting-edge solution designed to provide farmers and ranchers with an effective and reliable way to protect their crops and livestock from animal intruders. The system uses advanced computer vision technology coupled with IoT sensors and smart fencing to detect and deter animals from entering protected areas. So next we'll be moving on to market study. Here, so the potential benefits and applications of the system include animal protection and security, livestock management, wildlife conservation, cost efficiency, data-driven insights, etc. So next, these are some key components of market strategy, that is market research, positioning and differentiation, target consumer segmentation, branding and messaging, marketing channels, product demonstrations and trials, customer support and education, pricing and revenue model, and continuous improvement. Next, we want to present this prototype costing. Here we have Raspberry Pi 4B 7-inch TFT display, HDMI camera 8, solar panels, charging circuit, batteries, Wi-Fi modem, AWS cloud, mobile app development. So the total cost to build this system would be 95,392 rupees, and total cost in dollars would be 1,153. This cost might seem like it is a bit expensive, but since this is a one-time investment, farmers can actually think about investing into this project, this product. Next, this is our progress report. What have we done? We have developed algorithms that form the core of the animal detection system. Various techniques such as object detection, image classification, and deep learning were employed by us. We built a prototype of the animal detection system, which involves integrating the algorithms into a software or hardware platform capable of capturing and processing real-time video or image inputs. Then we have tested the prototype in a field nearby to check the working status. Then what we plan to do is we plan to implement the system in a farm nearby a college with the fund received to make the project successful. Moreover, after the successful implementation of the project, the profit gain from the investment shall be utilized to develop it further. And we are also going to make sure that the maintenance is taken care of, and we will be monitoring the system's performance, and we will also address any issues or bugs that may arise and also provide necessary updates or enhancements. Now next, these are the target audience that we are catering to, that is the customers that we wish to sell this product to. The customers include farmers and ranchers,
Team 74.
wildlife conservation organizations,
Team 74.
zoos and animal sanctuaries, and government agencies. So now I would like to pass on to Hasna to add something.
Team 74.
Good evening. Am I audible? I hope I am audible.
Team 74, your presentation time is now over. Please conclude your presentation in the next 1 minute.
Pardon?
Team 74, your presentation time is over. Please conclude your presentation in the next 1 minute.
Yeah, sure. Okay, thank you for this opportunity. I mean, this is a very relevant solution to an issue which we are going to face in the coming days. We know that India is the most populated country in the world, and we will have a situation in future to intrude into the forest areas and occupy the land of animals. In such a scenario, there would arise a problem where human-animal conflict will be the most major problem which we would face in the coming days. So if we implement this project, this would be a very beneficial thing both for the human society, also to the animals. I hope you're clear with our idea, and once it is implemented, this would surely be a golden feather to our society. That's all. Thank you.
Judges, you can start with the questions.
Team Idealwits, thank you so much for your presentation, and thank you for making the efforts of connecting to your internet. I think this technology probably already exists, so I think we are trying to figure out as a collective, can I speak on behalf of everybody else? Yeah, I think we're trying to see the innovation here and what's different, and also the costing that you had, I believe 90,000 rupees for this. It's very, very, very high for an average Indian farmer, so I'm not sure if it's going to be affordable, and hence whether it's going to be scalable, and whether it's innovative enough for you to even sell the product. So any thoughts that you have on that?
Actually, ma'am,
Sure.
we were into deep conversation with many of the farmers in our surrounding areas. Like we 4 people, our team reside in Kerala, and if you check the past last 2 months history of Kerala, you would be able to know that we are facing a lot of trouble with these kind of wild animals. So let me state an example of an elephant case, and where this elephant is attacking the villagers. They are coming out of the forests, and they are breaking into houses, and such kind of destruction occurs. So the government decided to transfer this elephant into another habitat, and it took 80 lakhs to just move this animal into another place. So 80 lakhs was sent for just this thing. In such a scenario, it is very cheaper to implement such a system and control the livestock and to save the life of people. That's one point. And also during the last day, the wild buffaloes came and attacked all over the place, and 2 people lost their lives due to such an attack. So in such a scenario, we are forced to do some measures.
So I understand.
Like, I don't think so
I understand.
Mostly implemented in India.
I understand the significance of the product. I understand that it can save lives. I understand that it can save crops and all the efforts that the farmer has put in. But I'm trying to understand, the feasibility, the scalability, the consumption of the product, and also if it is a sensor. That's what I understood. What is the radius?
Okay, ma'am.
The radius, the distance it can cover and warn you.
Saya, please.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'll answer the question. Because I think this is relevant, and even farmers can afford this price. They are losing their livestock. They have harvested for more than 1 year, and I think one-time investment is very nice than losing their money in times, right?
So what is the radius? You know this that I get a warning. How far is the animal for me to know that it's? Is it 1 kilometer away? Is it few meters away? When am I getting this warning? As a farmer or a resident of a village or as a government authority or I'm in a zoo, when do I get it?
According to our need, we can extend the perimeter and we can make it as a protected area. So I think the area constraint is also.
Yeah, because I need to get warning well in advance for me to take corrective actions to safeguard people's lives. Because if I'm going to get a warning when the animal is only just few meters away, I'm not sure that's enough time for me to, or even if I'm a farmer or a resident of a community where I'm living in a village which is right next to a jungle, does it give me enough time? So I'm just curious, but thank you so much for your efforts. I'll hand it over to the next judges if you have anything.
I would like to ask one particular question.
I'll explain.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Do you have something to say?
Ma'am, can I?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. We have an app which can get an alarm from farmer.
Actually, we can't understand what you're saying.
Team 74, you are not audible again.
Sorry?
You're not audible.
We have made an app, we have developed an app that can get an alarm for farmers.
Also, just one small question. So when you are implementing this particular kind of system, how effective it's going to be on Indian terrain itself, where you have lots of grass, lots of trees, especially if you are talking about Kerala. So can you explain this within like small, briefly, so that we can understand what's going on in this scenario?
Pardon, sir, could you
okay.
Sir, did you get it?
No, I didn't get it fully.
Sir, could you please repeat it once more?
Okay, guys, time is up. So great presentation. Thank you. Bye.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you, judges.
Thank you, Team 74. Now we would like to move forward with our online team. Sorry, offline team. So our next team is 314.
proper guidance, and they won't be able to grow. Then there is also bloom in Web3 technology. We have saw that it is expected to add $1.1 trillion to Indian economy. And the current valuation of Web3 blockchain market is US dollars 2.86 billions.
So now we'll start with what is our go-to-market strategy, how we'll actually enter the market and tap onto the people. So first of all, what we need is a platform structure. So we'll first deploy a user-friendly website which is completely decentralized and provide all the feature to its user. The second of all is how we'll be generating our revenue. So the first way of generating our revenue will be transaction fees. We'll be taking some transaction fees for every transaction occurred on a platform. If a user, suppose I'm a startup and I want to register my project onto the platform, I'll have to pay a certain amount before registering my project. So this is our another revenue stream. The third revenue stream will be our subscription type feature, which if availed, they will provide the investor some extra features like report analytics, investment analytics, and other reports which can help investor make an investment. So now what we are going to do is, this is for another phase. After we have deployed and actually have some growth on our website, we'll start with our own native token. So what we are going to do is, we'll be giving investors some amount of tokens of some of our native tokens on the basis of how much they have invested in our platform. Suppose you have invested 1,000 ETH in different projects, and by accumulating all those 1,000 ETH, we are giving you, suppose, 10 tokens of our network. And these tokens will actually give you governance rights, and you can vote on the platform and change its feature according to our vote and how much token you hold. So this is how our token economy will work. And of course, as we are the founders of the startup, we'll hold many tokens of that. And because we have many tokens, we'll have, the token price will definitely boom, because we are actually creating utility for that token. And because we have tokens, so we'll earn from that. The fourth thing is obviously community engagement. We are actually creating a community between startups, investors, and mentors. So this community will actually help. Okay, I'll conclude. So this community will actually help in growing our business. Should we do the competitive benchmarking or just skip it and do the prototype first? Because there's a time issue. Do the prototype. Do the prototype first, and then we'll come later on. So basically, this is our website, and this is how it will look like. First of all, the user will get an option to connect his wallet. And sorry. Let me just enter the password fast. So after connecting, the public address will show up, and then he can choose to add projects. I've already added some projects, so they'll show up just a second. So these 8 projects are already added. There's also a way I can show you live how to add a project. Suppose I put in some random title, random amount of ETH he wants to generate, a random date, and an image URI, and the description of the project. Now I'll just click the submit project button, and a transaction will pop up asking me to sign the transaction and actually add the project to the network. So after confirming the transaction, it will take some time because of, so it's done. This is the project I just added. And if there's an investor and he wants to fund this project, so let me just change the account. So this account is not the owner of this project, and he can actually back the project by funding it. So suppose I backed it by 0.1 ETH, and click on back project button, and again the transaction will pop up, and all I have to do is just sign the transaction, and the amount will be deducted from my wallet and will be credited to the project. So after confirming the transaction, it's pending right now. It will get into success for some time, after some time. So if you can wait. It's all on the Firechain network because we have chosen Firechain. So the investment, it shows who backed the project, how much he has invested, if he has refunded or not, and what time he has invested. So basically, we are also providing a feature for suppose I'm an investor and I am a startup and I have made this project and I want to delete my projects. For some reason, I don't want to raise investment anymore. So if it choose to delete the project, the investment will automatically be refunded to the investors. So, there are some other features like if the user wants to register as an investor or a startup, they can fill their form, and the public address of that wallet that is connected there will be integrated with as an investor or a startup. So this is our prototype, and can we move to competitive benchmark and other parts of a slide?
No, I think let's go to
If you want to.
Hey guys.
Hi, yes.
Great presentation.
Thank you.
And like your product looks good. So can you provide me one insight? Like there is a platform called AngelList. How you
actually that is why we are actually focusing on this competitive benchmarking, because we have done.
Okay, so this is the competitive benchmarking, and this shows that how we are different and similar to the rest of the platforms who are doing the similar work. So firstly, it is the decentralized feature, which is our USP, which none of them is providing. So decentralization we are providing through the blockchain. That's why it is our USP, and it's effective in many ways. Next is the mentorship session. Only AngelList India is providing, but that's very generic form, in the very guideline form they are providing, not the mentors on their platform to actually they can go to. And the third being the micro investing, which is provided by 2 or 3 more of the platforms, but we stand out from them being decentralized in mentorship, because decentralization enables us to actually make them secure. I mean, if there is a micro investor, he feels secure through that. And the mentorship, which actually gives them the knowledge. So micro investing is actually facilitated through us, and the rest of the features we have classified. So I think here we stand out.
Okay. Another point, like whenever I will be investing through your platform, there are a lot of legalities goes behind the scenes. How you are good doing that? Just consider that we have
actually taking the current Indian scenario, the 30% tax and everything. Sorry.
कोई problem नहीं. There is a platform called Gitcoin जिसमें ये सब already होता है. You invest like you want to invest in something that you feel right in Web3 space. So आपका platform actually आपको इस company का part देता है, or is it just as a Kickstarter kind of thing?
So basically it's not crowdfunding. Gitcoin, as I know, is a crowdfunding website that anyone can source and they won't get the equity for it. So what we are doing is, if anyone is funding in our website, he's getting the equity which the entrepreneur is diluting according to his contributed amount. Suppose the entrepreneur is diluting 10% for 10 ETH, and if I'm contributing only 1 ETH, so I'll get only 1% of that equity. So this is how this will work.
And how the background process of legal thing will work.
So looking into legality issues, if we are doing simple, if anyone can invest and they are not, there's no option for refunding them, then it's not legal. But if we are giving them an option of not choosing an investor, so suppose you have donated 1 ETH and you also have invested 1 ETH, but I don't choose you for some reason and I chose her, that's legal. But if I don't have that option of choosing, then that's illegal. So what we are doing is we are providing that option, so we are legal in that term.
See, first of all, your enthusiasm is off the roof, right? Literally, we could feel the passion, we can feel the energy all the way. Okay, so congratulations on that enthusiasm, because it's the first physical around a bunch of folks that we are seeing here. So my question is, first of all, I really think this is a problem, right? And I was recently in an IIM program with a lot of young women entrepreneurs, and everybody was struggling. They were saying, how do we find investors? How do we find investors who can help more women entrepreneurs? How can we find investors who are interested in social causes, and stuff like that. So this is definitely a real problem. And I applaud you to think about that. You've really thought a lot about that. My challenge here is, if I were an investor and I'm investing in an ABC company, I like the idea, I like the pitch, I think it's scalable, blah, 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 all of that. How do I know
It's genuine or not, right?
it's genuine or not, number one? How do I do the background search of that company, you know, everything, because it's a huge risk for somebody to invest in an organization without doing the due diligence.
So obviously we have thought about it, and our solution to that is we are enabling a chatbot type of thing which can connect the investor directly to the startup, the one who created the project.
Chatbot में मैं कुछ भी बोल सकती हूँ. How do I verify whatever I'm saying is the truth? Chatbot can say anything.
You can ask for the documents, the verified documents, which are, you know, trackers of these benchmarks which are provided to a startup which he is claiming. Then they will provide you with the photos and everything, every document which he is claiming, and you can verify that.
So ma'am, this is what we have put in our weakness. So it's not actually the weakness, but we actually thought about it. So project authentication is limited, of course. But the small solution could be that we can provide the different parameters. Once we are registering any platform, so we can have a different kind of parameters onto that, like they have the GST number or not, or other kind of parameters on which is very much visible to the investors while they are investing. And one more thing is the guidance and mentorship thing. So once they are well equipped with all those disclaimers, and we are also giving the disclaimers onto them to them. So once they're equipped with all of those things, it's up to them whether they want to invest in it or not. So I think a well-informed investor can invest very well.
So I think you need to have an tech piece, and you need to have an offline piece as well, as a hybrid version. Not necessary, you think?
If we are trying to implement an offline version, this completely ruins the idea of decentralization and everything, global outreach, what we are doing. But we can definitely have a type of meet which you can schedule with the investor and get to know
Something
each
like
other.
that, where you can sit across the table, you can do the documentation and verification.
Governance token, right?
I already like it, you're making it on fire. Right. Okay, jokes apart. So there are a lot of launch pads, so you should get some inspiration from them. There's Polga Starter, there's Binance Launchpad. So there are a lot of launch pads, right? Where you can list your project. There's all details about you, about the founders, right? What is unique about them? And then there is a community score, a lot of things, right? So there are a lot of launch pads already, right? Of course, they don't provide things like mentorship and all of that. So definitely a good idea. More, there's a lot of scope in this industry to, make it better. But I heard that if somebody invests 1,000 ETH, they will get 10 tokens. That's like.
No, so that's just our value to what we are trying to give a native token to some basis.
I totally get it. So what you should try and do is you should try and gamify this a little bit. Right? Gamify this a little bit. Let there be the community scores, right? So there has to be gamification for the project who are getting listed. So once they get listed, okay, there has to be community score which comes from which directly comes from their Discord, their Telegrams, and so on and so forth. Yes, no, not engagement. So for example, we three have ABC projects. So if he lists and his Discord has say probably 1,000 users, and those are validated because they are on Discord, right? His score would be more if my Discord.
So kind of similar to what Dex tools do to the coins.
Exactly, right?
Community score,
right.
Which they provide.
So add multiple things there where the authenticity of the projects get, more prominent. The investors can see it, right? And for authentication purposes, what you can do is you can actually implement a smart contract.
For this, we have actually in the backend there is obviously a smart contract.
So that the documents are not fudged, and it comes out to be out in the public. The docsend of the entire project can be out there in the public, right? And there has to be a Q&A score also of the project, which means that if I listed my project and a community has been asking several questions about it, the founders or the team has to be answering it, and there is a score around it. I totally like the idea of decentralization of funding, which it gives. So, one of my portfolio companies on fire actually. So there's something called as Fire Labs. So we invest via Fire Labs. It's a $50 million fund, which I announced 15 days back. So we are investing in a similar company called as Movie Stocks. So so we're helping people own a part of movie, even if they're not the producers via that particular platform.
So minting that original,
Exactly.
some part of the original movie on the chain and actually
Exactly.
owning that.
And you're talking about shares and all. Here, it can be an NFT which can give claim to that particular project or access to those tokens via an NFT. And why I'm saying NFT and not tokens directly, it's because at the stage 1 or day 1, a project may not have their tokens live. For example, Fi don't have our tokens live on the mainnet.
Testnet.
Right? So good idea, guys.
So basically he's saying improve, improvise, come to him for investment.
Obviously.
Please come
we'll
over.
contact you.
Happy. Good job. Thank you.
Any other further questions?
First product that we felt was something.
Thank you. So you guys are officially on fire.
You should definitely do it.
Thank you so much.
Our next team is team number 368. Team, you will be given 5 minutes and you have to wrap your presentation in those 5 minutes only.
I'm not well.
यार कोविड तेरा स्टार्टअप कैसा चल रहा है यार?
यार बात मत कर मेरे स्टार्टअप की, दिमाग खराब हो रखा है यार, मेरे से फाइनेंशियल एनालिसिस नहीं हो रहे, मेरे से रिपोर्ट्स नहीं बन रही, मेरे से बजट नहीं बन रहा भाई। डेटा एक टाइम पे मैं सारा कलेक्ट भी कर लूँ, लेकिन भाई उसमें से एक्सट्रैक्ट कैसे करूँ इनसाइट्स, मुझे कुछ नहीं आता।
कम ऑन ब्रो, यू डोंट नो अबाउट डेटावर्स?
डेटावर्स ये क्या है?
Let me explain the Dataverse. So Dataverse is an AI-powered no-code platform which enables you to do that in-depth financial analysis.
So, if we talk about our mission is really clear. We are empowering our technology of AI in financial analysis, and we aspire to go all around the world and give our services to the globe. And we are basically empowering no-code platform for all the non-tech people who wants to do basically do financial analysis without having any background of tech. Can you move ahead? Yeah. If we talk about the abstract of the solution, the basic idea, the basic concept of our solution, it's the AI, the artificial intelligence that we have empowered using the OpenAI libraries with the integration of LLM and the LangChain technology, which enable us to get all the insights, data retrieval, and also the data analysis part that through with our AI. Now you don't need to do long way of typing long codes or need to worry about what Python libraries we need to export. You just need to type whatever chart you want, you will get it.
So in today's world, the job of data analyst is a very high-paying job. So काफी सारे startups के लिए possible नहीं हो पाता कि वो data analyst को hire कर पाए अपनी financial analysis करने के लिए. और किसी भी startup के लिए and किसी भी business के लिए मैं कहूँ, financial analysis एक बहुत बड़ा factor है अपने business को run करने के लिए. So our Dataverse provide them a tool by using which they can do their financial analysis just by typing. They don't need any code and they don't need to hire a data analyst.
So if we talk about the market study, there is a 15.7 market growth rate, which is a CAGR, with $16.7 billion market size of data management tool, with the market size in 2027 of $34.5 billion. In fact, if we talk about some facts, there are around about 42% companies who faces losses due to the lack of financial analysis, because each and every person know the importance of data, and data is the fuel. But if you don't know how to use it, or if you don't know how to be the part of this race, you can't be the winner out here. Moving ahead, go-to-market strategy. If we talk about a go-to-market strategy, first we're going to build our website and going to optimize it. Then we're going to throw a campaign on web, making it really simple, keeping it simple. This is our tagline, which is going to be located. Then we're going to collaborate with the tech-based YouTubers, giving our reviews. Then we're going to reaching out towards the incubators and accelerators, because our target audience would be from those startups, the early bird startups. Then we're going to go to creating online communities on Discord, LinkedIn, Slack, Hybrid, Reddit, because it's really important that we have all the community with ourselves. Then we're going to impose inbound marketing so that we could have a daily interaction with all our audience. And last, we're going to sponsors in the hackathons.
And I'm sure कि आने वाले time में हमारा tool data analyst की job को काफी हद तक remove करेगा और खुद apply होगा.
Moving ahead. So if we talk about prototype costing, for on-premises solution, the API costing is $2,485. If we talk about hybrid solution, the API costing is $2,485, and cloud server cost is $2,071, and cloud solution is API costing $2,000 and cloud server $4,000, making it really accessible for each and everyone to bear this.
And guys, can you guess कि हमारी field क्या है? हम किस field के student हैं? Data analyst.
We are also a data analyst.
So if we talk about the progress report, currently we are building an AI tool which going to generate charts and graph with no code part, and also we're going to planning having a Web3 integrity with it, where you could have IPNS services where each and every data would be basically having a digital contract towards it, and आपका data पूरा secure रहेगा. Ahead, these are the screenshot images where we have seen that you don't need to write any long codes right now. अब आपको बस अपने लिखना आपको कौन सा चार्ट चाहिए, एंटर दबाओ, आपके पास चार्ट आ जाएगा. नेक्स्ट आपके पास बड़े सारे और क्वेश्चंस आते हैं कि कॉम्पिटिटर्स होते हैं, उनके फाइनेंस आपको रिपोर्ट्स बनानी होती हैं, देन फाइनेंशियल एनालिसिस करने होते हैं. दैट वुड बी डन.
Good way to start a presentation. Storytelling is very important for an entrepreneur. So kudos on that. So tell me one thing. How will you compete with somebody like a TensorFlow, or a Gather, or Tableau for that matter, right? Because there are already open source APIs which are available for data analytics, right?
So I would like to answer that. It's really simple. सबसे पहले हम आपका जितना भी डेटा है सारा पर्सनलाइज डेटा होगा आपका, जो कि आपके डेटाबेस में होगा, वेदर इट बी एक्सेल, सीक्वल और CSV, उसको JSON में कन्वर्ट करेंगे, उसकी वेक्टर DB फाइल बनेगी, उसके बेसिस पे आपके नॉट ओनली चार्ट्स बनेंगे बट आपकी फाइनेंशियल एनालिसिस, आपको रिपोर्ट्स बनानी होती हैं. नॉट ओनली रिपोर्ट्स, आपको क्या नाम है, कभी कभार जब हम कंसल्टेंसी फर्म की बात करें वहाँ पे लास्ट मोमेंट पे आपको क्या नाम है वेंडर की लिस्ट निकालनी होती है, तो उस टाइम पे भी आप बस लिख दोगे, इतने बड़ी फाइल्स में से आपको एक नंबर चाहिए होता है, तो बस आप लिख दोगे उसका यूनिक नंबर लिखोगे एंड आई नीड द वेंडर नेम, एंटर एंड यू विल गेट इट. यू डोंट नीड, मतलब इसके अंदर इट्स अ रियली कूल टूल जिसके अंदर आपकी जितनी भी फाइनेंशियल प्रॉब्लम्स हैं, जितनी भी फाइनेंशियल एनालिसिस प्रॉब्लम्स हैं वो सारे सॉर्ट हो जाएंगे.
आई टोटली गेट इट.
या
यूटिलिटी में समझ गया. अच्छा, बना किस पे रहे हो? हाउ आर यू बिल्डिंग दिस? ऑन व्हाट आर यू बिल्डिंग दिस?
सो हम सिंपली इसको पाइथन पे बिल्ड कर रहे हैं एंड इसके अंदर हमने ओपन AI की API यूज़ करी है जिसके थ्रू हम डेटा एक्सट्रैक्शन कर रहे हैं. देन उसके बाद जो हमारा जो ओपन API जो है वो हमारी टेक्स्ट या फिर अल्फा न्यूमेरिक में देता है, लेकिन इसके अंदर हमें न्यूमेरिक्स चाहिए जिससे कि हम
एग्जिस्टिंग APIs यूज़ करोगे या
ओपन
खुद बनाने जाओगे तो बहुत टाइम लग जाएगा.
हाँ, we did the smart work.
Do one thing, just a recommendation, since you guys are in that field, there is a company called as Alpha AI.
Yeah.
Okay, so the analytics also works on voice. So you can also give voice commands and get your. You can simply ask that who was my best performing employee based on so and so XYZ thing.
Speech to text recognition.
Right,
we can apply that.
and they also have text. These people have been researching for last 7 years. He's a very good friend of mine. Saurabh Modi, just research on them. If need be, get on our internship with them, study it before building this product.
Okay.
Alright, but good idea. There's a scope for a lot of data analytics. No, there's no demo.
We built it.
You didn't show the demo, but.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, we built it. We have shown to sir also. Sir, we have shown you.
बच्चे हम ये नहीं बोल रहे कि आपने बनाया नहीं है, बट हमने देखा नहीं है.
Sorry.
ठीक है.
So ये बैक एंड है, अभी हमने UI इसके साथ अभी इंटीग्रेट नहीं करा. So if we talk about, अभी हमने जो क्रिप्टोस्कैट है उनकी कंपनी का मतलब उन्होंने टैक्स वाला जो उनका डेटा है उसको यूज़ करा है. So if we talk about that if a receiver there is a receiver who received 3200 amount, so if you want to know कि वो कौन है, just enter करा and you will get HATN जो भी है उसका है ये, and you will get that. And if we want to create a chart on net value and withdrawal, and we're going to enter it, and here is it.
We need something like this. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Well done.
Thank you, ma'am.
Well done.
Thank you.
team 136.
Team number 1, be ready after 136.
You have another meeting?
Hello. Yeah. Respected chairs. So we have worked on a particular startup, we can say, whose name is She Energy. So what was the reason for choosing She Energy? It highlights the two important parts of our work model. She, the woman empowerment, and the energy, which are the renewable resources, which we are going to include in our site, which we will talk shortly. And we are going with the V-Power tag, which is actually the sponsor track and also the open innovation. So if you just go to the next slide. Here are the various problems. तो अब मैं आपको बहुत सिंप्लीफाइड वे में बताना चाहता हूँ. विलेजेस देखे होंगे. विलेजेस में क्या होता है, वुमेन को सप्रेस करा जाता है. दैट्स द हार्श रियलिटी. वुमेन को सप्रेस करा जाता है, उन्हें टेक्नोलॉजी हार्नेस करने नहीं दी जाती. उन्हें वेरियस उनके जो आंगनवाड़ीज होती हैं, आंगनवाड़ीज के बिजनेसेस कैसे चल के भी सीज हो जाते हैं. Why do they seize? Because they don't have the proper energy solutions. We will provide them the energy solution. Energy solutions कैसे आएंगे? By a green renewable resources. हमारा second problem statement यही था, where we got stuck. We want to implement a awareness. Awareness, हम गांव में awareness कैसे लाएंगे? गांव में awareness भी हम लाएंगे सस्ते models से. सस्ते models, the cheap models which we would implement by our site and from our site and completely authorized by our site. Thirdly was that कि हम ये चाहते थे अगर हमें we want to implement it cheap, that is not reserved. Clean and renewable resource energy is not only reserved for the post-privileged people of India. It is also reserved for the people of the villages and also जिसमें हमारी subsidies of various models apply होंगे. And third slide. Yeah, abstract of the solution. Abstract of the solution में we mostly listed how we implemented the women empowerment. Women empowerment we wanted to see कि हमारी जो workforce होगी mostly जो consisting on the renewable resources, it mostly confined to solar energy. We would implement the workforce from our women engineers. वो काम करेंगे हमारे solar panels पे. They would come आंगनवाड़ीज ये सब, they would come together, bring an community together and work on the energy models so that these business don't seem to exist. And जैसे महात्मा गांधी ने कहा था, these small businesses are the most important thing. Mission में हम ये implement करना चाहेंगे, small businesses empower करना हमारा important mission है. We will promote the environment friendly solution from the ESGs. ESGs क्या होते हैं? They are the small particular thing carbon footprint minimize करने के लिए जो company utilize करती है. तो हमारा small part में rural है और top part में हमारी companies के ESGs हैं. These are the various missions and visions. Visions में हम decentralization, the various blockchains which we would implement. We would implement the blockchains which we would, my colleague Riches would also implement, talk about more later, and also the trust and transparency, which is the most important part of a good and established organization. Next slide. Market study. We use market study from the various global search engines and also from the various open systems. उन्होंने हमें यही बताया कि ये जो mostly जो 90% और जो small sectors वाली जो ये करती हैं businesses, ये सी से exist कर जाते हैं. क्यों exist नहीं करते? क्योंकि हमारे गांव में आज भी energy resources नहीं है. उन पे solar energy जरूर है, पर हम ये चीज़ implement करेंगे. और 1.5 ट्रिलियन की इकोनॉमी जो अब बनने वाली है, energy, green renewable resources, इसकी awareness भी create करेंगे ultimately. Yeah, the next slide. Franchise opportunities, which I'm going to talk about, the target audience. Just go back to that slide. Rural areas, the rural employment, Anganwadis. The most I want to highlight the word Anganwadis. The small businesses run by women for the women empowerment and which we will connect with the NGOs. The next slide. Go to market strategy, the most important thing. Small businesses, rural communities, or big companies with ESG models. I've discussed about that later. And the customer support or satisfaction, जो हम expand करेंगे अपने startup को customer support से और rural population से सब कुछ discuss करके ये सब नहीं, we would promote lies. No, we would promote the green renewable source of energy, and we would promote a green environment in our world together. Yeah, the partnership and alliances which would be our NGOs and the various revenue models which we're going to discuss later. Yeah, the next slide, keeping up with the time limit as well. The main site, we have implemented the main site. We have created a beautiful main site which we're going to show later, and also the franchisee part. Franchisee part, ये हमारा most important part है हमारी site का. हम franchisees list करेंगे. हम franchisees list करेंगे. आंगनबाड़ी हमें कांटेक्ट करेंगे या फिर हमसे कंपनीज कांटेक्ट करेंगे कि हम चाहते हैं आपका रेवेन्यू मॉडल, आपका क्या मॉडल है, आप सोलर पैनल्स लगाते हैं, ओके, आप क्या उसमें रखते हैं, आप बैटरीज रखते हैं, यू चार्ज योर बैटरीज, और फिर उन बैटरीज को क्या करते हो, यू इम्प्लीमेंट देम, और कैसे इम्प्लीमेंट करते हो, यू कैन यूज दिस बैटरी, आंगनबाड़ी इस बैटरीज को यूज कर सकती है, व्हेन देयर इज अ हाई पावर डिमांड, व्हेन देयर इज नो सोर्स ऑफ एनर्जी, व्हेन दे वांट टू पावर देयर पंप्स, दे कैन यूज आवर फ्रेंचाइजी सेक्शन विद होस्ट, यही सब पार्ट, यही हमारी मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट रेवेन्यू मॉडल होगा. Yeah, just speed it up. Yeah, the subsidy model government से linked. Government से linked, अब हम कहेंगे green energy के लिए वो क्यों provide करेंगे government? The most important subsidies of a site. The subsidy model में it would consist of the different provide जो वो women को provide करती हैं government subsidies. Secondly, it would also tell कि वो green power के लिए कैसे inclined है. Yeah, just so this is the blockchain model which my colleague Rachit would explain, which we are strongly implementing in our website.
Okay, so let me summarize my colleague's ideas in a minute. So basically, we are building a peer-to-peer energy sharing model. By peer-to-peer energy sharing को layman's term में अगर हम कहेंगे कि अगर किसी के पास सोलर रूफ का पूरा सेटअप है और वो 500 यूनिट्स एनर्जी पर डे जनरेट कर रहा है, बट उसका यूजेज 200 यूनिट्स का ही है, तो वो उन 300 यूनिट्स को अपने पीयर्स को, अपने फ्रेंड्स को, अपने फैमिलीज को बैटरीज के फॉर्म में बेच सकता है और उसके थ्रू एक कॉन्स्टेंट रेवेन्यू जनरेशन कर सकता है अपने लिए. अब आपके सवाल में क्वेश्चन जरूर आएगा, वाई ब्लॉकचेन? बिकॉज जब भी इंडिया कंटेस्ट आता है एनर्जी के या इलेक्ट्रिसिटी के उसमें, तो हमेशा एक पॉइंट आता है बिजली की चोरी. लोग मीटर से टैम्पर करते हैं, लोग तार डाल देते हैं. ब्लॉकचेन मॉडल में अगर एक बार यूनिट की वैल्यू बढ़ गई या स्टोर हो गई, उसके बाद उससे कोई टैम्पर नहीं कर सकता.
Guys, time is up. Please,
that's why we implemented blockchain model. As you can see, I have created a smart contract, and it is deployed over the fire chain blockchain. Thank you.
So this is our website. If you want to look into that.
You want to say? Okay, so one simple question.
जी sir.
The last statement जो आपने कहा अभी कि टैम्परिंग जो होती है इलेक्ट्रिक के साथ, वो प्रिवेंट कैसे होगी आपके मॉडल के हिसाब से?
बेसिकली क्या होता है कि लाइक जब भी मीटर्स को जब भी उनको टैम्पर करना है, या तो वो मीटर्स को रीसेट कर देते हैं या समहाउ, या फिर वो मीटर्स की वैल्यू को समहाउ मे बी आई एम नॉट टैम्पर करते हैं. बट अगर हमारे वेरिएबल में एक बार एनर्जी के यूनिट अगर यूज हुआ है, वो स्टोर हो गया ब्लॉकचेन में, तो उसके बाद उसे टैम्पर नहीं कर सकते वो
मतलब आप इलेक्ट्रिसिटी और ब्लॉकचेन दोनों को मिलाओगे कैसे?
So let me elaborate a little bit here. तो हम क्या?
Okay, so basically तो बेसिकली हमारा स्मार्ट कॉन्ट्रैक्ट बस एक सिंपल लॉजिक पे बेस्ड है, दैट इज
डू यू हैव अ हार्डवेयर जिसमें ये स्मार्ट कॉन्ट्रैक्ट इंटरैक्ट करता है?
वी डोंट हैव द हार्डवेयर येट, बट वी हैव द इंटेंट टू डू सो. ओके,
अभी बोला मैं इसलिए, अभी बोला इसलिए.
Okay, so the simple logic is amount of bill generated is equal to number of units used into the price per unit. That's the simple logic. If the okay, yeah, please.
I mean, I think. Did you guys breathe? Did you breathe?
I don't think so.
No, you didn't breathe throughout the entire presentation. But what I'm liking about people speaking here is that you guys are able to convey what you're building. So kudos to your colleges on that you guys have good spoken skills. When we were starting, we were really bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Coming on to your blockchain thing. So what you can also do is you can actually attach wallets and whitelist them in the chain. Okay. I'm just giving you the technical side of it. And plus, if you're building it on Fire, you already have a sustainability element in it.
Yeah.
So our consensus mechanism has a 20% extra rewards
yeah.
for being sustainable.
Yeah.
Okay. what you can do is you can whitelist the wallets, and जो आप चोरी की बात कर रहे हैं, अगर आप मीटर्स के एड्रेसेस को और उस वॉलेट एड्रेसेस को अगर आप वाइट लिस्ट कर दो, तो कोई और तीसरा बंदा जब वो टाका मारेगा उस पर, तो वो नहीं चुरा पाएगा।
एक्चुअली सर ये मैंने अपने स्मार्ट कॉन्ट्रैक्ट में मेंशन किया है कि जो भी यूनिट्स के लाइक सॉर्ट ऑफ जब यूज़र जो है एक्चुअल हमारा यूज़र है जिसके पास मीटर्स हैं, वो जब कॉल करेगा उस फंक्शन को तभी वो यूनिट्स आएंगे, अदरवाइज नहीं आएंगे, वो एड्रेस पे स्टोर्ड है। दैट इज द सेम कॉन्सेप्ट आई हैव अप्लाइड।
It is a good use case.
Yeah.
It's a good use case. It's not very much happening. It's a very good use case. So build on this, right?
Yeah,
if you
and
need more
also-
help, let us know.
Yeah, and also consider the part of our ESGs, and maybe we were not able to elaborate more about that. ESGs का जो होता है कार्बन फुटप्रिंट कंपनीज को कम करना होता है, वहाँ पे हमारा रेवेन्यू मॉडल काफ़ी काम करेगा। एज द पीपल आस्क, फर्स्ट इन्वेस्टमेंट कहाँ से लाओगे? फर्स्ट इन्वेस्टमेंट हमारी वहीं से ही आएगी। जो कंपनीज होती हैं अपने रेवेन्यू मॉडल ESGs को इम्प्लीमेंट करना चाहती है, वहाँ पे हम ये सिस्टम इम्प्लीमेंट करेंगे। दो वी डोंट हैव दिस सिस्टम राइट नाउ, बट वी आर श्योर कमिंग विद एन इंटेंट एंड अ गुड सॉफ्टवेयर, एंड ऑल्सो वी वुड लाइक टू सेल दिस सॉफ्टवेयर। जैसे ही सेड दैट वी वुड, अगर 10 लोग हैं तो 10 लोग के लिए ही वुड प्रोवाइड दिस सॉफ्टवेयर एंड ऑल्सो हार्नेस द अमाउंट ऑफ मनी फ्रॉम दैट।
Good idea.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Very early stage. Very early stage.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Team 1. ये टाइमर वहाँ रहेगा, उसको देखते रहना, उसके अकॉर्डिंग पे, ठीक है?
352, be ready after this team.
Hello, good evening. We are team number 1, Melders. So we are presenting you the project named Ajna. So as you all might be knowing, the oil and gas industry is one of the most crucial part of a country, one of the most crucial industries of the country. So I guess you might be shocked to know that still all the error resolvement and all the maintenance are still done manually, and 1 or 2 companies which are providing the automated solution for it are not Indian. So at the end of the day, it causes somewhat a security issue, which can either, because if an oil plant is stopped for even 1 day, the petroleum supply can be stopped in the northern region for around 10 days, which is a huge impact on the economy of the country. So what we are presenting here is an AI algorithm specifically designed for micro drones, who will basically work on the maintenance and will detect which sensor in the pipeline of the plant has an error and can provide an early detection, as well as decrease the time overall it's taken.
So before starting the problem statement, I can explain how conventionally the plant works. So basically we have the plant. So the pipes होती हैं, उस पूरे plant is sensor operated, and एक एलिमेंट सेकेंड थर्ड उस पर डिपेंड होता है बिकॉज ऑफ इट्स कॉस्ट। सो ये सारा मॉनिटर होता है कंट्रोल रूम से, जो प्लांट से काफ़ी दूर होता है। सो इस कंट्रोल रूम से जैसे अब पर्टिकुलर उस पर सिग्नल आता है कि अब ये शिफ्ट हो गया, जैसे पर्टिकुलर हीट सेंसर शिफ्ट हो गया, तो उसको आ गया कि सेकेंड पे आ गया अब हीट सेंसर। तो अब इस केस में इंस्ट्रूमेंटेशन इंजीनियर मैनुअली जाता है चेक करने कि क्या वो रियली शूट अप हुआ है या फिर ये एक एरर था। तो जब ये होता है तो उसको फिक्स किया जाता है। अब यही प्रोसेस की मोस्टली 99 केसेस में ऐसा ब्लास्ट होना पॉसिबल नहीं है सेंसर का, तो वो रीसेट किया जाता है। तो यही काम एक इंस्ट्रूमेंटेशन इंजीनियर जाए, ये ड्रोन करेगा एंड जो टाइम भी बचाएगा, एंड लाइक गैस लीकेज केसेस हो गए तो वो एक इंजीनियर की लाइफ की मतलब उसमें हेल्प रहेगा। सो आर मतलब हाउ वी आर बिल्डिंग इट।
So what we basically did was we gave our drone the capabilities of doing, I'll explain in 3 points. So we basically gave our drone the capability of mapping the whole oil and gas plant. So let's say there are sensors in gas plants. Let's say there's sensor A, sensor B, sensor C, sensor D. We have given coordinates to all those sensors, which is mapped by the drone. So if there's an error in sensor A, the drone will automatically get up from the initial position, go to sensor A. it will capture the real-time images there. If there's a gas leakage, it will capture the whole image, get back to the initial position, to the control room, where the controller can see what the see the image and figure out what the error is there. So with that, the time is getting saved. From the picture, we are understanding that what the issue is, so we can take preventive steps. So that's what we included in our drone, the capabilities. Further going ahead.
So here's the tech stack. We have used a DGF Telopy to connect the drone to laptop. After that, for movement and recognition, we have used OpenCV, and face tracking is we have used the dataset of Cascade, and for recognition and part we have used ORP detector. So next. So wrapping up, so firstly we integrated the connection to the drone to laptop, our device from Wi-Fi. So basically to ensure it's working smoothly, then we implemented the keyboard control to ensure that the laptop is seamlessly giving network to it. After that, we build a mapping system. So basically how much drone is following. So the mapping system is manual. It will set up the coordinates, and after that, when we will set up the particular options, it's A, B, C sensor. So when the program will shift to particular A sensor, so drone will, so first we will manually map the whole plant, and in second part, the automated part will be given key, automatically drone will go it and capture and come back to it. So after that, our further plan is to do the same manual by AI. So for now, time constraint and the hackathon, we have implemented AI model to track the face and follow it. So next.
So for this market study, the biggest help was that we got the chance to talk to the oil and gas industry's experts, which is a current project manager at IOCL. He gave us some grateful insights. Apart from that, we learned that it has a market size of around 6.84 billion USD, and currently kahin use nahi ho raha hai, but like people use in the industries, but they outsource from the third party, and this is the first thing which we can do currently in India.
Like I really just want to take that attention towards two of the things, because we are short on time. First is the unfair advantage, because in India this is not done yet. So we'll be an early members will be entering this market, and we'll have that early edge if all the other competitors when they will be coming. And the second will be the revenue stream, which is one of the most important thing of what a business should have. So first of all, we'll be mapping the whole system. We'll be providing the company with a drone. So that's one revenue. And the second source will be using the maintenance and the services that also we'll be providing. So these are the two sources which we are looking forward. And now we'll just go on with the demo once.
So basically here's the mapping window. So when the drone is moving forward, we are getting the coordinates. So similarly, so we can save the coordinates to it. So once we are set with the coordinates, here's the second part to So the coordinates are preset in this. So now the drone will click the picture and fly back to its original position. And land. So the picture of the picture is saved to the server, and similarly last the face tracking part. So the face tracking. So basically we are algorithms for the have to change the pattern.
I think we can move on.
So
right?
we can show the video that we made the morning.
No. First of all, thank you so much. I think the amount of effort that you have put in to develop the product in such a short period of time. We were just talking, you youngsters are so bright these days. You're doing things that are unimaginable in my era. So first of all, heartiest congratulations. आप रात को सोए थे नहीं सोए थे? नहीं सोए ना? वो तो लग रहा है. खाना पिया? खाना खा लिया. ठीक है, चलो. Good. Okay. So can you tell me how many similar products with the same functionality is available in the market today? Because the market size is really big. The growth rate that you've talked about, 39%, that's unheard of. So there might be a lot of people trying to do the same thing that you're doing.
Yes, ma'am. So talking to the market size, yes, the market size is definitely the big. Though we talked to the product developer, product manager at IOCL, so one of the biggest oil manufacturing company. That's why we chose the domain particular in oil and gas. So oil and gas plants we have, we can't use mobile technology, we can't use radio frequency. Well, most of the drone works. So here we comes about the Wi-Fi, because all the plant is enabled Wi-Fi. And जो आप सेकंड को आपने क्या बोला था कि कंपनीज क्यों नहीं कर रही. सो बेसिकली इस मॉडल में हमने ऐसे डेवलप किया कि ड्रोन फीजिबल नहीं है प्लांट के अंदर फ्लाई होना, बट इफ़ वी कैन स्पार्क, जैसे स्पार्क प्लग इन करके होता है कि किसी भी तरह का इलेक्ट्रिक फ्यूजन कॉइल कर देना. सो वो ऑयल एंड गैस के साथ पर्टिकुलरली इंटीग्रेट करना नहीं पॉसिबल, तो हम इसलिए वाईफाई वाले इस पे मॉडल पे आए हैं, जो कि मतलब इसमें सबसे था.
The plant gets 5G enabled right now. So the whole plant is 5G enabled and Wi-Fi enabled. So we can manipulate the drone here and all. And for the explosions, we have a coating as well to prevent the drones from getting blasted.
Basically, it can help with all the short incidents.
Do you know your competition?
So basically there are companies that provide outsource the AI part. For example, they told us कि कंपनी है, अगर मेरे को ये चाहिए प्रॉब्लम मैंने उनको दे दी कि प्लांट मैप करने की, दे विल गिव मी द appropriate solution. But working in oil and gas particular field and inside the plant there is no such ऐसे application कोई company. But ऐसे है कि outsource companies है कि जो वर्क करती हैं ड्रोन बेस्ड स्टार्टअप्स हैं. जो आउटसोर्स कर सकते हैं काम, बट पर्टिकुलरली इस पे ऑयल एंड गैस पे ऐसा कोई वो नहीं है कंपनीज. सो एंड यूएस बेस्ड कंपनी है फॉरशो करके. हाँ, सो प्रोनाउंसिएशन नहीं आती. सो वो सो वो ऑयल एंड गैस पे ही करते हैं, बट आउटसाइड द प्लांट है उनका. कि जैसे सर उसमें
so for sure is what you're talking about, right? For Joe, right? They are an example. Even in India, there are small startups which are coming out now. So study them. It is a very valid use case. Good progress. I mean, for 36 hours, of course, it's a good progress. Study the nitty-gritties of the oil and gas industry, right? First of all, because a problem which comes there is, okay, so it is inside, pipes majorly, right? And running a drone within that, in that viscosity of that oil becomes really tough. And hence the life of the drone gets reduced to probably just a couple of months, right? So you need to create drones, and that's the hardware part, which actually ensures that it is self-healing itself, right? And ensure that it, because you're dealing with oil, high combustion, extremely inflammable. So the entire drone should be, try and make it zero metal. Make it zero metal.
For that IEFB, the polymer.
Correct.
So we can use
Correct. So it's very good. I mean, I didn't know that CAGR, by the way. I was astonished. But good product to build. If you can build it, the first person to fund you would be IOCL, or GAIL, right? And I sit on the advisory board, on GAIL. I can help you if need be.
We are gonna get them up.
Right. I can definitely vouch for it. But build it strong.
Yes, sure.
Right? I can also connect you to a drone manufacturer in India, friend of mine, and you can see if we can do something with them together.
Sure, sir.
All the best.
Thank you, sir.
And
Make sure you develop it, let it not stay in ideation stage only.
Yes.
Because we all have ideas. Sometimes we don't have the strength and the ability and the perseverance to take it through.
So, ma'am, we had the idea. We actually visited the IOCL plant. So where we got this? No. That the back 6 months back. So how we got the idea? But last month.
इसको बनाना है, or do you want to make it a company?
Yes, sure, sir.
So you have to decide that you are a developer or you are a builder. Because a developer will just come, hack for 36 hours and go. A builder is somebody who will devote his 5 years, 10 years into this. So if you are a builder, take it up, build it up. This industry will fund you like crazy.
Do it.
Sure, sir. Thank you, sir.
Good luck.
Thank you. Any other questions?
Next team is team 352. Okay. Team 197, be ready.
So, greetings of the evening, jury. I'll have to speed it up very fast because I'm very much limited on time. So, our team name is Sahs, and it's just not the initials of our first names. It actually describes our purpose. So, Sahs basically is about the courage of communicating that we guys have. So, our mission is that every human should have the basic right of communication, and people should be feeling inclusive. Now, what the people we are dealing here with are the people who are said to be differently abled. So, Sahs is the courage to communicate, and we are here to break barriers. Our vision is to revolutionize the way differently abled people are able to communicate, and we also would like that these people are actually inclusive in the society and are not being left out. And there is very undeserved market that are being very untapped right now, and there is nothing as such that we are developing. It is a novel approach, and we have a research paper also on this that is under the publications. Yes. So the abstract of the solution that I am providing is that we are trying to gain static as well as dynamic signs from people, and then using those signs, we are implementing key points using MediaPipe holistic approach, which is a library by Google. So from that, we are mapping those key points. Those key points would be including key points of the hand, 21 key points on hand, 512 key points on the face, and about 3 to 4 key points on the shoulders to measure the posture. After that, I have developed an architecture using LSTM layer, which is the long short-term memory, so that so as to acknowledge the signs in a longer period, so as not for a static image, but also for a video, like a dynamic thing. Also, using those key points, we have developed our self-made data. It's not available. We have made it ourselves for all those signs. And using that, we are extracting information based on which we are making predictions, and we have a great response of a 96.67% accuracy till now. So the problem we are solving here, the problem that actually arises is that sign language एक ऐसा medium है जो differently able like dumb and deaf people are using every day. But अब simple a common man like me and you हम ये क्यों सीखें? Because ये हमारे use का तो है नहीं, मैं किसी और की simplicity के लिए मैं क्यों सीखूं? So ये एक barrier create हो जाता है unwantingly. And also जैसे geographically languages change होती है, like Germany में German हो गई, ऐसे ही sign languages are also tend to change. There is ASL, American Sign Language, British Sign Language, Indian Sign Language, Chinese Sign Language, and so on. तो अगर कोई बंदा sign languages सीख भी रहा है, so it's very difficult for him to learn sign languages geographically wise. So let me take this through a story. May that be a girl, Seema, who is a deaf woman and has faced very much communication barriers throughout her life. So all she desires is being included in the society and not being left out. But उसके साथ होता हमेशा उल्टा है. She always is excluded, and she is always frustrated कि वो क्या करे. Now if she wants to communicate, so how can she do that? All she has an option of is an interpreter. Now an interpreter acts as a medium, जिससे sign language भी आएगी and the communication language also. But the problem with interpreters are कि they are very much expensive. हमें उनका time चाहिए, that you need to be present there. So they are not an active solution right now. But surprisingly एक इतनी बड़ी problem के लिए हमारे पास still date कोई और solution exist भी नहीं करता है. Which I'll touch कि कैसे Google जैसा बड़ा company giant भी अभी तक इसका कोई solution नहीं बना पाया. So as per the market study, I have talked about deaf and dumb people, but they are not the only ones that we are catering. We are also catering people who are hard of hearing, and also those who are a bit slow in learning or are unable to learn things or read stuff. So our service addressable market is very huge because there is a lot of people who are suffering these disabilities, and we are confident that we would be able to capture 70 to 75% of it. Our go-to market strategy would be that we are in the advancement stage of the prototyping. Our technology readiness level is 7, and to your surprise, we have no potential competitors. There is nobody in this market. So we have a first mover advantage right now. So coming on to, we are not just here to do charity, we also would like to make some money. So how are we doing that? We have different types of models through which we can do that. We have subscription fees, like we can charge you. You can subscribe to our services like Google Meet. You can subscribe to our services that we'll use your service, we'll pay you a subscription. Then we have custom pricing. We have an option in our program such that if you want some customized signs to be developed, we can do that for you and we can charge you for that. We have in-app purchases, like I want you to just give me a module of American Sign Language. I don't want the whole package. Just give me a module for the ASL. I'll give you that and I'll charge you accordingly. There is data monetization. I can sell that customized data which I have myself prepared along with my teammates on different sign languages, which I can sell to other companies so that they can also use it, and that can also be a revenue generation model for me. Advertising always being the light in generating money. We also have licensing fees that we can apply. So now कमा क्या रहे हैं वो तो पता चल गया, लगा क्या रहे हैं अब ये भी देख लेते हैं. As of now, we have not used any third-party resources, so our prototyping costing is currently absolutely zero. In the future, when we would be increasing the data set, we would obviously be needing some servers, but that cost would be very minimal because server hire karna Azure वगैरह से it's very cheap. these days. So that's not an issue. So we are very much minimal cost. So the progress report, what we have done by now is we have used the media pipeline to map those key points, extract that data, developed a custom data set. Right now we have 57 signs in 4 different sign languages, and this is an absolutely untapped market. इस बारे में कोई बात नहीं कर रहा है, इस बारे में कुछ exist ही नहीं करता है. There are things that are existing as college level projects, but इसका कोई product develop नहीं हुआ, and that I can tell you. Recently, a few days back, Google I/O का summit हुआ था, which is a very big, massive event that Google held. But it also had an option of ASL. When I clicked on that, a lady interpreter came up who was actually human, who was actually currently on that time doing that interpretation. So even a tech giant like Google is not focusing on the point कि मैं आज भी एक human से ही क्यों काम करा रहा हूँ. When I can simply automate it. Text मुझे पता है कि मेरी script क्या आने वाली है. So why is that I need a person to interpret that language? Why not make the machine do it itself? So what are we planning to do in the future is that we can partnership with universities who would like to help and step up. So would we with NGOs, and we can create more data sets for more languages and more signs. Also we are planning to develop an API so that it can be used with apps. Like suppose you use an Uber app. So now you are educated, you also know how to speak. But what for someone who is differently able? Uske liye that's a big hassle. So I'll provide an API such that it integrates with Uber. If you are differently able, you use those features according to your needs. So we are trying to build that also. We also have the idea of hardware integration, like in places, suppose Aadhaar card verification. There is a simple machine that's there जो आपसे डायरेक्टली इस मॉड्यूल के थ्रू कम्युनिकेट करेगी. आपको ह्यूमन इंटरेक्शन की ज़रूरत ही नहीं है कि मुझे कोई चाहिए जो मुझे बताएगा या विल ट्रांसलेट फॉर मी व्हाट द साइन लैंग्वेज इज. So we are trying to, and we have that as a future prospects to have a hardware integration as well for this. So this is the screenshots. As I mentioned, we have developed an extension already. So as you can see, the first image shows the extension being opened. And this is for an like presenting the screen. Suppose मैंने Google Meet की screen select कर दी. For an example, we have done that as well. Google Meet की screen जैसे ही select हुई, the sign showed Namaste and the module presented Namaste. In the next, this is not where we stopped. We didn't keep it just for the screen sharing. We even kept it for
demo कर दो.
Demo इसका run कर दो. Yeah, so basically the extension thing is having some lag with the prediction modeling, but although I can call the extension right now, and I have the linking of the model is currently causing some trouble to me right now. Although this we have this working right now, and the part where you say that you want to see the model, this is how this is the Python code that we created. This is the key points being mapped. And if I go straight down to the prediction part, if I run this, so I'll just try to run it. This also has audio. I don't know if it would be presented over there, but it has audio, whatever sign it's saying. It's also, the voice is coming out of the speaker. So as I'm doing nothing right now, it shows no action. This is the sign for I love you. So now it will just try to capture what it is. There it is, I love you. This is, as we all know, that's Namaste. So that reads as at Namaste. That's money. There's a bit lag because of the internet, that the problem that I'm facing was because it's actually the threads that it's running continuously. Before I turn my Namaste to money, it gets confused ki up it's Namaste or if it's money. So that's a problem that I'm facing currently. But it's not much big of a problem if I have the correct connectivity. And the extension part, we had the static images as well as the video. I had to shake my hand very fast so as to make you understand that it's actually a video. And the next one is an image. So, and we also had some fellow mates who helped us test this thing actually. So they had they gave us great feedback. And coming on to the business prospect of it, the problem is very basic. It's the barrier for people who are disabled. Cost construction currently is 0. In the future, when we try to expand, we would be needing human resources and technological framework. A solution can be old expensive interpreters or our basic deep learning AI model कि आप directly इसको deploy कर दो and you use it. And the key metrics that we've used are media pipe and LSTM model. We gained an accuracy of 96.67%, which is very promising. I gave you an example of Google, how it is failing in its own field. And we have the first movers advantage already. And we have different revenue models which can help us create money. Thank you. Any questions?
I would like to ask you, do you know your competitor in this space? Because but there is a competition already, and which is pretty good at it. So maybe you should research more before saying.
So the competition that pre-exists is not currently doing it for extensions and API. It is a standalone thing, which it does is for one language at a time. I have an option of multiple languages. I can show it in my code.
So
also.
you can convert between languages, like
conversion. So basically sign languages में क्या होता है? ASL hi can be this in American Sign Language, but in French it is this. The signs also differ, like namaste and hello.
Got it.
So French में hi is this, ASL में it's this. So how do I know कि if a Frenchman is using this or not? So I have to train it for both. So those companies and the competitors you're saying, they don't have it like the way that we have put it. Like if I show it to you, the data that we have generated, these are 57 custom language dependent signs that we have created. Each sign is capturing 30 videos at a time, and each video has 30 frames. So it's 30 frames into 30 videos into 57 signs. That's the amount of data we generated, and that's the amount of data we fed in an 80-20 train test split and gained these accuracies. And the competitors you're saying, they're not using it as an extension and they're not using it as an API.
Got it. Extension and all the stuff you said, it can be part of your business part, but main technology you have is your main strength, right?
The technology is the strength, as well as the thing is that the architecture, the LSTM architecture that I have developed is completely unique and is my research.
So you have developed from scratch, or you have taken any repository?
I've taken a reference, developed it higher, and now I'm putting it to my research.
Okay. So you have already researched on it? You have a research paper?
Yes.
First of all, what a noble cause, right? I'm always touched by business models that actually create an impact on human lives and make life easier for us, and to kind of work for a community where they struggle to communicate their feelings, how they, about everything, and day-to-day challenges like taking a cab, what you said.
Yeah.
I love the fact that an API could be integrated into any app. Anything, right? It could be Blinkit, it could be anything. It could be, so I want to order food, I want to take hire a car, I want whatever I want to do.
Everything those people feel that they're incapable of doing it every
So any application can be, through this API integration, can be available to these special people who are at a disadvantage today to actually use it and have to depend on somebody. So that is the part that I personally really liked, and I find that could be a very, would you agree, that's a really unique idea that you could actually integrate your API in any and everything and offer that as a solution. So I personally, it's enabling everything, enabling everything to this community. So if you can create a tagline around that.
Breaking barriers, the courage to communicate, Sahs.
Yeah, and is this name already taken in terms of trademark, copyright, and all that?
I don't know. Currently, it was designed as Sayyam, Abhinav, Himani, Shayoni. We termed it as Sahs, so it came out to be good. So we thought of keeping it.
So one of the, I remember when I started my company, WELG, in the first few months, we got a trademark notice saying this name actually was kind of similar. I mean, at that time it wasn't WELG, it was something else. And we got a court notice And we had to, you invest so much time in brand building, you create a website, you create a logo, and suddenly somebody comes and says, hey, your name is already taken, or something similar is there. So before you do any kind of branding and marketing activity, the name is beautiful, right? But you have to see whether that's taken or not. But again, hats off to you guys that in such a short period of time, you have thought about something so unique and out of the box. Is there anybody in your families?
No, it's actually
how were you inspired by this?
So the recent Google I/O thing that happened, I clicked on that ASL button and it instantly clicked. Then we had the WIEHACK happening.
So that's where you figured out the problem.
Yes, that's where I thought that there is a gap jo I can fill with my thing.
Yeah, and the other thing when you said there's no cost.
Yes.
So,
because we are
but I'm not sure that is true, because there is nothing in the world there is no cost to.
But the things that we are making in the future, for example, an extension deployment, it actually have a cost of about $10, and which is quite minimal.
Yeah.
You can use it on any Chrome platform, so it's very minimal to use.
So as the prototype that we have built is absolutely using no third-party thing, it's absolutely using, it's very basic, TensorFlow, Google Sim Media Pipe.
So that makes what once you create the product, it is very easy to duplicate also, isn't it? Once you make a product which is that easy and there is no barrier to entry, right? I'm not a tech person, so I'm talking from a business perspective. So how do you either you have to get a patent on the product and own it, or you can't even get a patent. So how do you create now? You have a noble idea. It's a great idea. How do you create entry barriers to entry?
I'll tell you about it. There is actually an architecture that was already developed on this, not from the perspective of business, as Sir also said that there are things that exist. But those things that exist are on CNN, that is convolutional neural network. So what that technology uses is, like if I have my hand right here and it has a background, it will try to differentiate on the basis of colors. So like this comes out to be white, the next comes out to...
That's all functionality.
Yes.
Right? You've created it and it's easy to build. That's what you said. And there is no cost to it. So how would you...
It's easy to build if you know the right architecture. If you don't know the right architecture...
But somebody can learn to, once they see your product, once the product is out in the market, once it's out there in the market, people can actually see it, right? Can learn from it very quickly and develop it. Would it be fair for me to say that? Right? So think about how can you create entry barriers and how you can have monopoly in the market, or even if you want to have the first entrance entry advantage, how will you capitalize on that?
Everything you have is open sourced already. इसके पीछे research है already, ठीक है? तो इसको develop करना is pretty easy, as ma'am said. तो आपके पास कोई ऐसा competitive advantage है जो बाकी सारे competitors आपसे
Yeah, so the competitive advantage is that we hold our कि सब लोग सब languages में नहीं करेंगे. We have it in different languages first. Second, we are using it as an extension. Third, we are using it as we are trying to make it into an API. Fourth, the heart of this is the architecture, जो already existed.
इसमें आप क्या additional feature डाल सकते हो कि होता है ना कि सामने से like to and fro communication के लिए you are just communicating with sign language, and there can be animation like if anyone wants to like communicate directly, he can write it and then animation can be done based upon what he is
yeah, we can think of that. And another differentiator is that we have a text-to-speech function also, which others do not provide, which is why for those people, like we cannot leave the marginalized group. There are also people who are not educated as well as they are suffering from disability, so they are not even able to read those captions that are being generated. So we have that additional feature as an advantage over that also, that we are converting that text that has been created to speech also, so that they can hear, and it would also be beneficial for people who are hard of hearing.
Good.
Speech also to sign language? Say I have a family member,
yes,
right, who's deaf and dumb.
Okay.
I don't know the sign language.
Okay.
Right? I am speaking something. Whatever am I speaking, can it be translated into sign language so the other person can understand?
That can be implemented in the future.
Wouldn't that be wonderful? Because
that would be a two-way communication.
So then
now.
you are doing two-way communication. You are addressing pain points from both the people.
Yes.
The person who wants to communicate, person who is on the other side of the spectrum as well. So the two-way communications will be spectacular.
That's a great perspective to add on to, and it can be implemented based on the data we have already generated. We can with the simplicity we can do that.
Yeah.
Like the input string can be taken and that can be converted and mapped with like the data as it's been collected and being stored in the form of NPY arrays. So frame wise, so we can map it with that whenever it matches, that's the sign that's being called.
Yeah. Brilliant. I would have loved to see other members of your team actually present, right? While you did a brilliant presentation, because this was a team effort, and it would be nice to see the ladies because it's a women-centric thing.
As we say that every हर मर्द के पीछे औरतों का हाथ होता है.
नहीं, but औरतों का हाथ पीछे से नहीं होना चाहिए, सामने से होना चाहिए. ठीक है, coming from another woman. So make your team showcase, the sign of a good leader is showcase the strengths of every team member, right? So, brilliant.
So
That's okay. That's okay. It doesn't matter. This is not a competition for communication skills, right? This is not a competition for communication skills. I would have loved to see this young woman speak, and you speak as well.
Just a single point to put forth. We haven't slept the last night. Those two girls were continuously making signs, which is why they said that we are so drained on energy.
I'm a woman. I have a house. I have a child. I have in-laws. I run 3 businesses. ठीक है? So that don't undermine their capabilities. उन्होंने सोए नहीं होंगे, but they can बात कर सकते हो सामने आके? बिल्कुल. ठीक है? Give everybody a fair chance. I'm saying this with all my love to you guys. Congratulations. Make it happen. The easiest way to is develop, go into market, penetrate, capture the market as fast as you can.
Sure.
My blessings to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Team 197. Okay, so you will be given 5 minutes. There you will see the timer. And according to that timer, you will speak. After 5 minutes, we will stop you. Here's the mic.
Hello,
Connect
hello,
your laptop
hello.
with this. Can you start?
Health is like money. We never have a true idea of its value until we lose it. Good evening to one and all present here. Today we, the students of Bharati Vidyapeeth College, ECE department first year, are here to showcase the world our creation, Artilim. Moving on to the problem statement. According to the data, over 50 million people in this world suffer from hand paralysis, and in a developing nation like India, 21 million people are currently suffering from hand paralysis. So for such a big number and the lack of affordable brain-controlled bionic hand, it is a big black blot in the scenario of technical advancement. You might have heard of a lot of bionic hands or prosthetic hands which are already available in a country. So you might be wondering what is the differentiator. But jitne bhi hands currently available hain hamare country mein, they are either very expensive for the general people to afford it, or the cheap ones that are available are voice controlled. So it becomes very difficult for the user to control them.
Okay, so now let us discuss what is the solution of this problem. सबसे पहले इसका सोल्यूशन ये है, हमने एक बायोनिक हैंड बनाया है जो कि बहुत अफोर्डेबल है. इसमें हमने EMG यूज़ करा है, इलेक्ट्रोमायोग्राफी, जो ब्रेन से सिग्नल्स लेता है, जो मसल ब्रेन से मसल्स जाते हैं उन सिग्नल्स को लेता है और माइक्रो कंट्रोलर को देता है जिसमें हमने आर्डिनो यूज़ करा है. फिर उसके बाद हमने इसमें N20 गियर मोटर्स यूज़ करी हैं और वो आर्डिनो के थ्रू वो रन करते हैं. हर फिंगर में मोटर लगी हुई है और उसमें वायर्स एंड प्रॉपर सेटिंग्स हैं. तो अब हमारे में यूनिकनेस क्या है? यूनिकनेस ये है कि अफोर्डेबल है एंड ब्रेन कंट्रोल्ड है एंड इसका कॉस्ट सिर्फ 11,999 INR है, जो कि बहुत अफोर्डेबल है क्योंकि जो बाकी हैंड्स हैं दे आर 2 to 4 lakhs.
Moving on to the tech stack, firstly we have the sensors. So we have the EMG sensor, that is the electromyograph sensor. Then we have the microcontroller, which is Arduino. Moving on, we have the general motors and the servers. And further, we have the power supply, which is the lithium battery. The hero of our project is the 3D printer. And finally, we have the software and the algorithm, which includes programming language similar to C++.
So now let us discuss the working of a bionic hand in short. This is how our hand looks like. We have N20 gear motor attached in each of our fingers and it has 4 wires attached with it. So we can form 4 pairs approximately. Then we have an EMG sensor which has 2 parts and one part is connected to the bone part of the hand, then mid-off muscle and then the end-off muscle. And the other part is connected to the Arduino and Arduino is connected to the relay module by some connections. And now the question arises, why is relay module used? Because Arduino can provide only 5 volt current and our batteries and our motors require 9 volt, which relay module provides. Then we have connected the 4 pairs out of 2. We have connected to the relay module and the remaining we have connected to the lithium battery for the power supply. And the material required are 3D printer, as she told, the hero of our project. Then the wires, N20 gear motor, EMG sensor, Arduino, relay module, lithium batteries and etc.
Now we'll be showing one video related to the working of our project.
Ma'am and sir, shall we continue? Yes, दो yes, वीडियो please. से बाद में दिखा देती हूँ अभी just.
It is still not being shared. Okay, so if we are to discuss the features of our bionic hand, so we have incorporated some basic features like the closing and the opening, lifting small weights, and it can also act as an alternative for the recovery exercise for the stroke patients. You all must have heard about the basic smiley ball activity, जो stroke patients होते हैं उनको करवाई जाती है. So if we'll use our project instead of the smiley ball activity, the efficiency will get improved by 60%. And if we are to discuss about the future scope, what are we planning to include in our project? So we'll be aiming on including points like lifting heavy weights, pointing towards something, snapping fingers, and improved design. Okay, so if we are to talk about the market strategy.
Guys, so both of us have decided that maybe we can skip all of this part because there are a lot of products that are very, very similar to what you've talked about. We wanted to understand, and we really appreciate the effort. I'm sure 36 hours doing this is not easy. And it's very, very difficult to come up with an innovative idea that does not exist. So we wanted to understand, one thing you mentioned, the differentiator was the price.
Exactly.
Right? What else is the differentiator from what is available out there? And I'm sure we are also conflicted. How can you make it in so
Affordable price.
Affordable price. So let's answer the first question. How were you able to bring the price down from 2 to 3 lakhs to 11,000? 11,000. How do you able to?
Certainly. So we have the prototype costing for that. So हमने retail basis पे सब सारा raw material buy करा था. So you all can see on the screen सारे जो भी raw materials का cost है, we have included that. For example, the Arduino cost around 300 rupees INR, the EMG sensor cost around 700 INR, etc., etc. So the final manufacturing costs, it sums up to 3,924 INR. But it obviously excludes the patenting, the transportation and the marketing price. So the final, we're not sure about how much money is going to get spent on all of that. But I think according to us, the final selling price will be about 12,000 rupees only.
एक और चीज़ जो हम सेंसर्स लेते हैं जो ये 2 to 4 lakhs के बनते हैं उसमें वो सेंसर्स ही 1 lakh के यूज़ करते हैं जो हमने स्टडी करा था तो जो EMG सेंसर या इस टाइप के सेंसर्स होते हैं वो ही 1 lakh रुपीज़ के होते हैं अभी भी इंस्टाग्राम पे हम EMG सेंसर यूज़ कर रहे हैं which is the cost is written 700 Indian rupees.
Okay, इसमें बात करूँ इसमें आपका ये प्रोटोटाइपिंग कॉस्ट है आपका बेसिकली इतना आपको प्रोटोटाइप डेवलप करने में पैसा गया है बट why these products are expensive because lots of R&D goes into this. अभी आपने बैठ के उतनी R&D की नहीं है you haven't invested that much amount of time in it. That's why it's costing less right now. But when it will go in real world, then certifications आ जाते हैं. Actually medical industry में you need to certify whether this should actually work or not. अगर ये valid नहीं है, so you will be like आपको reject कर दिया जाएगा.
If anything happens to anyone by using your equipment and anybody gets injured or anything happens, it's a huge, you know,
Yes,
expenses such as legal expenses that you have to account for, patenting the product that is not, and yeah, all the R&D, there's a huge expense which you may have not taken into account.
Ma'am, as far as the legal factor is concerned, we have tested out the working of the project on a paralyzed person. And it is 100% working. We can even show you the proof.
But the sample size is never one person. Right? When you test even a vaccination, it has to be tested. You know, there's a huge sample size. So the one sample size is not good enough. Right? I understand it's only 36 hours, right? But we are not completely, can I say on behalf of both of us? We are not completely convinced right now about the product, about the uniqueness of the product, and anything else you want to add?
Uniqueness is the most important thing.
Yeah, so the uniqueness, how is it different from everything else that's available in the market? What is the market size? You know, all of that is critical here.
If given a chance, can we please just elaborate a little on the uniqueness?
Sure.
So firstly, the uniqueness will involve the 3 A's, that is the affordability, accessibility and the availability. And secondly, as I discussed about the relay exercise, I know the stroke patients, you all must have heard of it, the smiley ball activity, so that the recovery process is easier. So you all must be wondering कि वो इतनी सी smiley ball आती है तो इतना बड़ा investment क्यों करना? But as I mentioned earlier, हमारे tool से जो efficiency of recovery है वो 60% तक enhance हो सकती है. So that can be a differentiator since जो features हमारे hand के movement में involved है, it is only the opening and the closing and the lifting of some lightweight objects. So I for sure know that lot of features are still not involved, but we can use it in that way. And as far as the business model is concerned, we have also planned on collaborating with certain hospitals so that they can use our project on hourly basis maybe for the same purpose, the recovery process activity, and we can earn out of it as the commission.
I think like he said, you know, your research is going to be really the research and development. You said 60% right now. That's a huge number, right? You have to validate that. And a lot of effort and study, sampling, everything will have to happen before you even can take the product to the market before. There's a lot of effort that will be required before you even bring the product. Would that be correct? Yeah. So that will be our feedback for you. But thank you. Anything else? No. But thank you so very much. Good to see 3 women in this group.
Thank you.
Take care. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
And also, with businesses, not always your first idea works. You might have one idea, but we have to always be open to continue to experiment. You have to continuously reinvent. You have to be, persistent, and that passion in your belly has to be alive. Because just don't deter. If anything happens, say this project does not go through, there are zillion other projects that you can work on, right? Good teamwork. Thank you so much.
Ma'am, are we allowed to show the prototype once?
दिखा दो चलो.
लैपटॉप से दिखा दो मैम क्योंकि शेयर नहीं हो पा रहा.
दिखा दो आज दिखा दो.
Good evening, all respected judges and my fellow participants. Today, me and my fellow classmates are going to be presenting Today, me and my fellow classmates are going to be presenting our project called SET, which stands for Smart's Emergency Transit. So let's get right into it. What is our mission and what is our vision? Our mission, first and foremost, is to reduce any and all sorts of deaths that occur in India, especially in India because of the overpopulation, because of delay in medical care. Very often, ambulances and other ERVs get stuck in traffic, or they do not find any lane that they can take or any way that they can get there. So they often find it very hard to reach their patients or reach the patients to a hospital in time. So what our project aims to do is to eliminate the wait time that any ERV would ever have to take. We are using RF technology, and we have a smaller scale RFID technology which shows you how it works right now. But we'll move on, get to that later. First of all, what is our vision? So once we implement once we have shown you how the small scale RFID works, our project works on a larger scale in radio frequency with a much larger range of detection. Now, the problem that we have solved. According to a study done by Times of India in 2016, nearly 150K people lost their lives in traffic accidents and traffic-related deaths, and a whopping 30% of those deaths could have been avoided if the ambulances or ERVs could have been there on time. So the centralized accident and trauma services in Delhi proves that the response time is between 15 to 25 minutes, and it definitely needs to be improved. So the progress report is what have we done so far. Here we have a functional mini model of what we are proposing, on a much larger scale. The only difference is the range. So for example, we have an RFID scanner here, and then we have an RFID tag here. So let's say that the RFID, this is an ambulance. So the ambulance needs to pass from a certain direction, and it's 500 meters before the actual red light that it needs to cross. So what the RFID scanner does is that it already scans 500 meters before it even gets to that red light that the ambulance needs to go, so it's green for the entire duration till the ambulance actually needs to pass it. That eliminates any and all wait time that the ambulance might have taken to get there. This is a working prototype, as my friend just demonstrated. Now what we are planning to do in the future.
Right. So at a small scale, the RFID technology has just a range of 10 centimeter. That is what we've shown here. But on a larger scale, we plan to implement an RF technology that has a range of 500 meters. So that will solve the problem that we're facing, that before 500 meters, the ambulance will scan this RFID, and thus the red light will change to green on the after 500 meters, and so on. And once the red light has, once the ambulance has crossed the traffic light code will run back to normal. Also, the thing is that the second thing that we're doing is setting the priority order. But before that, I'd like to tell you that since a crossroad has 4 roads, so on one lane the ambulance is going, the other 3 lanes will have to turn to red. So for that, since there's no confusion caused, there'll be a display which will be showing that ambulance is on the way, so that the drivers on that road won't be confused about it, that why all of a sudden the red light has turned red. So there won't be any confusion, there won't be any accidents because of that. Then furthermore, we are going to set priority order. Like for example, there's a crossroad and 3 ambulances are coming from 3 different lanes. So which ambulance will get the priority? For that, we're setting priority orders so that the paramedics in the ambulance will set the priority order, and the topmost priority ambulance, only that ambulance will be able to scan the code. And the levels will be decided in this way. The top level has basic life support. that needs the most attention. So that will be the top priority. The second level has good life support, and that does not need that much attention, so that is the second level. And the third level, the patients are stable in that ambulance. So only the topmost level will be able to access the system in this way. Further, these are basically the screenshots and images of our project. Now the prototype costing that we had to cost for this prototype is 860 rupees because we used an Arduino UNO, RFID and LCD display for the ambulance and the LEDs. Now talking about the market strategy that we're facing. Now there are 6 questions that need to be answered: who, what, why, where, how, and when. So who are we targeting in these? We are basically targeting the government and the NGOs. What we want is that we want to expedite the path of the ERVs, and why we're doing that is to save lives. We are going to implement this on crossroads and congested areas, and we're going to do this...
Sorry to interrupt, but your 5 minutes are over. Please conclude the PPT.
Yeah, just give me a minute. And we're going to do this with the help of NGOs, which will provide us with volunteers, and through traffic police men, they will help us to set up the system on the traffic light. And there won't be any specific launch time. We can launch it anytime. Furthermore, this is the canvas model.
You can take a look at the canvas model, and if there's any questions you'd like to ask, then we're ready for them, since we've run out of time.
So, as you are working with government, how are you gonna make money out of it?
Yes, so as you can see in the actual canvas model, the revenue streams that we've enlisted is selling the technology. First of all, we'll be selling the technology like we've pitched right now. Furthermore, we're going to be giving them maintenance, like regular maintenance. So for that, it's also a regular revenue stream. Besides that, there's repairs, irregular repairs, and replacements. Like we give them 6-month warranties, and then we can replace it. And finally, there are backup devices that we can sell in the case that we aren't able to replace them, like we are unavailable.
अच्छा, इसमें ये बताओ, this scanning, where does this happen when ambulance जब चल रही होती है, start हो रही होती है, क्या करना पड़ता है?
When the ambulance is 500 meters before the traffic light, then the scanning will happen, because that will be the range of the RF technology that we plan to use further.
Okay, and how fast is RFID scanner? उस पे भी तो depend करता है.
RFID scanner has a delay time of just 4 seconds, not more than that.
I mean, like when you go in like toll booth, वहाँ पे आपको wait करना पड़ता है, वो scan करता है.
That is fast track. Yeah, we've read about that. That is fast track. That has a RFID, but that's a different RFID. What we plan to use the RF technology is that we're going to use the RF modules, RF transceiver. And we've studied about that. That has a delay time of 4 seconds.
4 seconds?
4 seconds, that's it.
What about camera?
Camera
detection?
Camera detection. So for that, basically the CCTV cameras, that's what you're talking about, right?
I mean CCTV, anything which can detect, like it's a possible thing in Delhi itself. आपके हर जगह पे कैमरे लगे होते हैं.
Right.
And you can automatically detect vehicles, किस तरीके की vehicles से कहाँ पे जा रही हैं.
Right.
So what's your question exactly? We should switch to cameras instead.
Yeah, it's a suggestion.
Yeah, I think personally it would be much more expensive because
no,
we've
because
listed the
आपके
cost
पास infrastructure already है.
The
आपके पास camera.
You are not putting the cameras.
Yeah, the cameras aren't
right.
You have to like एक technology part होता है जिसमें RFID I feel is not fast enough. उसकी scanning और उसका जो एक तो scanning के लिए ना there is architecture जो आपको build करना पड़ेगा एक road में, वो भी हर एक positions पे, ठीक है? जब आपकी एम्बुलेंस होती है वो यूजुअली फास्ट होती है अगर वो इमरजेंसी केस में जा रही है. तो इफ इस सिनेरियो में स्कैनिंग करना इज़ प्रीटी डिफ़िकल्ट और काफ़ी रैंडमनेस भी होती है अगर भीड़ काफ़ी ज़्यादा है, ठीक है? तो उसमें आपका जो स्कैनिंग है वो थोड़ा सा डिलेड या हो ही नहीं पाएगा. तो इसके बजाय कैमरा सिस्टम वुड बी ग्रेट जो कि
That's the future prospect of our project that we've thought about. We did think about this problem, and that's the future prospect. So in the future, what we plan to do is that we're going to embed Google Maps with us. So we're going to do that, and then just like Ola and Uber apps, there's different ambulances are shown on the map, different cabs are shown on the map. Similarly, what we plan to do later on is that different ambulances will be shown on the map. So ambulance drivers will also know that they're going to go through this path, and different ambulances also coming through this path, so they can set priority order there as well. So we've also made a website for that, not a website, but rather rudimentary interface system for that, to show the priority level.
Got it. Ma'am, do you have any question?
Thank you so much for your amazing presentation. I have to say this, I was here last year. Were you guys there?
No, I'm just second.
Okay, I saw exactly the same project done by another group of students who had the same problem solution, the problem area they were addressing, similar solution, but a little more advanced. They had a prototype, traffic light. They were able to change lanes, and they were able to give. I don't know what they were using, because I'm obviously not a very technical person. I come from a more business perspective. So you may want to check with some of the organizers about what the previous group actually developed. I found them pretty unique last year. But I don't have any other questions. Thank you so much.
Ma'am, but I'm pretty sure the priority level thing that we've set in our in our project, in our SET, I don't think that anyone else has done that before, because that's our unfair advantage. No one has ever done that. We did read about a system which is there working in Florida, which works on this system. We did read about that, but even there, the problem is that the ambulance scans the RFID only when they are at the traffic light, not before 500 meters. So we solved that problem. Along with that, the thing that we instantly thought about, more like it, was our unfair advantage about changing the priority levels and ensuring that the different ambulance drivers along adjacent paths will know about that.
See, first of all, you have a very powerful voice. Okay?
Thank
so
you.
you're very convincing and extremely powerful, so you can be a brilliant orator.
Thank you so much,
So
ma'am.
that's a really good, brilliant compliment for you. You should continue speaking on stage.
Thank you.
Number two, I do remember seeing this, and I do have fairly good memory. I'm just requesting you that please go back and speak to your university. In the previous hackathon last year, which was gender neutral, it was not just women-centric, I was here, part of the judges, and I saw a similar project. It'll be great for you to just revisit what they did. Are they actually doing this right now? What were their learnings, and maybe see what you can improve.
Definitely, ma'am.
Okay?
We would.
That's
yeah.
my only feedback. So thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Now the final team is team 102. Greetings judges, presenting to you our project idea FinTech from Team Recursion. As we stand at the forefront of India's digital revolution, in taxes, accounting has become so much common words that sabka man karta hai ki we should explore this field. We should go and explore whatever's held there. Taxing, accounting, every single thing. I personally went to the internet and started exploring taxing, accounting, but found out that there's a lot and multiple of documentation present there. I got so much confused visiting multiple sites, visiting multiple platforms, visiting so much documentation, textbook that I couldn't find anything single oriented at a single platform. I thought, chalo koi baat nahi, let's explore this field more. I went into that. I
thought, okay, let's go into it. I talked to my friend about it. He said, I started exploring about taxing accounting, but I suffered so much losses that I couldn't recover from it, and I had actually gone through internet through multiple documentation. So we thought with our project idea, which is FinTax, to present, integrate all the information at one single platform.
FinTax is a tax accounting platform with a user-friendly interface, and now it is integrated with the chat application, it's integrated with the chat application that is on with the OpenAI. Now, if we log in as a user, scattered information is related to my portfolio will confuse me. But when we will use our FinTax one, then we will see all the gain that we have attained, the losses, and what is the rate of the coins in the market, and the portfolio preview in our platform. Now, if we have doubts regarding what will be the taxes, now what will be the first thing you will do? You will Google it, you will YouTube it, you won't find anything, and then you will just frustrate it and then say blockchain is very difficult. Now, blockchain FinTax can be used to declare and upload your whole balance sheets, and which will analyze it and suggest further changes in it. Now here is the live.
Hello. So this is a working demo here. So this is the basic start of about a fintech platform, and we can click on the get started page, and it opens a portfolio which shows the insights of the user. So the main selling point of our platform is the chat support, which is implemented using ChatGPT's API, and it is powered by GPT 3.5 Turbo. So I would like to ask ma'am, actually we can upload. It's basically a tax accounting platform that that can help users to get insights about their tax. Yeah. Yeah. So ma'am, do you have any spreadsheet right now with you, like any tax report or capital? Ma'am, for analysis. So we can upload any type of spreadsheet here, and it gets uploaded, and we can ask anything related to the tax report, and the ChatGPT automatically tells us about the required answers. So it takes a bit time, and we get the required answer we want. We can also get the exact statistics or numbers, like the calculation of total assets and liabilities. Yeah, that's it.
The data represented here has been actually taken from the balance sheet that we uploaded. The entire data, the entire attributes that are being shown here.
Like this is a real-time analysis of the spreadsheet that we uploaded right now. You can really ask anything to them, and it can like reply to it. So.
Moreover, it gets you every single thing, every single documentation that is present to one single platform.
Also you can ask like normal questions to it, like what is the tax procedure, because the documentation about the blockchain taxes is not very clear. So you can ask normal questions to it also, and it will reply promptly.
Yeah, we can show the document. It is a balance sheet.
It is a balance. It is a capital gains report. Like कुछ भी analyze कर सकता है. Like आपके पास कोई sample report है अभी तो we can. Like we also tested it on the Kryptoskatt tax report. So.
So apart from implementing like ChatGPT part, what else did you guys work on as I have suggested you to?
जैसे आपको जीपीटी में आप कोई फाइल नहीं अपलोड कर सकते, हम उसमें कन्वर्ट करके उसको डाल रहे हैं और उसी के हिसाब से ट्रेन कर रहे हैं कि आप उसको पर्सनलाइज करके आप क्वेश्चन पूछ सकते हो कि आपको ज़्यादा टाइम नहीं लगाना पड़ेगा उसको एनालाइज करने में और ज़्यादा उसके बारे में जानने में, और आप इजीली अपने आप जो चाहते हो वो पूछ सकते हो उससे.
Okay, what about if when it comes to cryptocurrency, laws are not clear in certain countries, such as India itself you can talk about. Also in US, the laws are stated but can be pretty vague in sometimes. So if I want to ask this, so can it provide me the enough data for it?
Yeah, exactly. You just have to write the prompt what are the current tax situation and the current taxes in India, and it can reply you.
But the ChatGPT version, which version you are using?
Currently we are using 3.5, but if we go for a paid version 4, GPT-4, it will be.
So isn't the data limited in the ChatGPT part?
Yeah, as of now, because we are using a free trial.
So how it is providing me the latest data for the taxation and all that?
So if we have had the
further take to subscription model too, because if we have funding, we can actually go for charge.
Once we make it
So
a product.
in general, you will be providing wrong data to a free user.
This is just a prototype. We can easily change one letter from in.
What?
So in the code, we just have to change from ChatGPT 3.5 to ChatGPT 4. It will change all the inputs and outputs.
Basically, what I wanted you to speak was, we have curated a database on which we have trained the ChatGPT that is able to predict all this stuff. So अभी आप ChatGPT को कुछ भी पूछोगे वो तो जवाब दे देगा, but it can be wrong. टैक्स के मामले में आप wrong नहीं हो सकते.
But जो हमने spreadsheet provide करी थी उसमें data
हाँ, वो आ जाएगा. वो आपने मेरे को आधे हैकाथॉन में दिखा दिया था. उसके आगे की प्रोग्रेस मेरे को देखनी थी, वो मिली नहीं.
So I've always wondered, right, with such a huge population in India, everybody should file taxes, not everybody files taxes, right, number one. Number two, people who want to file taxes don't know how to file taxes. So if we can enable more people to file taxes and learn how to file taxes by using an interesting learning mechanism where the users can input data and they will understand how they can file their personal taxes, be more educated about that, or maybe find out schemes or investments that they can make, they can actually save taxes. I think for me, when I look at it, that could be a huge solution that you could offer. Would I be correct? That could be a huge, because it's a huge problem, yeah? Because I remember I still struggle when I'm filing my personal taxes. What benefits can I take? I remember when I was living in America, there are clauses. If you're married, you get this benefit. If you're a homeowner, and you have a homeowner loan, there are X benefits. There are so many benefits that an end user can actually benefit from, tax benefits that they can benefit, or subsidy, or I won't say subsidies, but some incentives or whatever they can benefit from. But I think the common man is not really educated. So how can we encourage more people to pay taxes? And how can we encourage more people to file correct taxes? Third, how can we encourage more people to save their money from income tax? So I thought that would you agree that would be a unique...
Yeah, ma'am is right. So this particular application can bridge the gap between your knowledge and whatever the latest updates going on in terms of taxation. Also, ChatGPT supports multilingual thing. So you can also ask it in your own native language and it can provide you the enough data even if you don't know the English part. So yeah, this can really improve the general awareness about taxes. But yeah, I would wanted to see some yeah.
तो ये एक और चीज़ में हेल्प कर सकता है, जैसे कई नए लोग जो क्रिप्टो में घुसना चाहते हैं वो बहुत कंफ्यूज होते हैं कि टैक्स कैसे होता है, वो बहुत डर जाते हैं, तो इससे वो इजीली सीख भी सकते हैं, उनको ज़्यादा टेंशन लेने की ज़रूरत नहीं है, तो इससे क्रिप्टो भी प्रमोट भी होगा।
Cities where there's huge entrepreneurial spirit.
Like there's this stigma around cryptocurrencies that they are not safe.
Yeah, so in those towns, if you can educate people, you know, how to file their business taxes, you know, how to take advantage of that, that will be really wonderful. You have a big problem, right? Your work. You need to figure out a unique solution. The solution right now is not unique enough. You need to expand on that, research, deliberate a little bit more on that, and I think then you can do something. And my dear, you're a tiny little princess. What's your name? Garima. आप बहुत बुलंद हो यार. आप आते हो तूफान जैसे आते हो. Crack हो जाएगा floor. इतनी energy. ठीक है. But one advice: when you speak on stage, we have to learn how to modulate our voice. When do we increase our pitch? When do we bring it down? Right? When do we create excitement? Right? When do we create space for silence? So that the other person can understand. I know this was not, but you are actually presenting a business model, so those are some unique communication skills that you can learn. A lot of fire in your belly, huh? Good luck. Take care.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
reach the culmination of 36 hours of non-stop hacking, learning and growing. WIEHACK 4.0, a women-centric, hybrid and international hackathon. This year, WIEHACK was celebrated as one of the events of the Pakhwada in order to celebrate the 48th anniversary of the IEEE Delhi section. WIEHACK 4.0 is the fourth iteration of our legacy women-centric hackathon, WIEHACK, which has only grown greater in its impact and participation over the past 3 years. WIEHACK 4.0 received a total of 1,650 registrations, which consist of international participation from 15 plus countries. In an attempt to make this competition go beyond 36 hours and reach the appropriate marketplace and incubation, we have collaborated with professors of IIT Delhi to provide mentorship and patent filing guidance to the selected few winning teams. We had a participation of 176 in offline mode and around 400 plus teams in the online mode. As we successfully head towards the end of WIEHACK 4.0, I'd like to take this opportunity to appreciate and extend my deepest gratitude towards all those who made WIEHACK 4.0 an immense success. Now, we would like to invite upon the stage Professor M.N. Huda and Mrs. Monica Bhutani ma'am to felicitate our esteemed judges.
I'd like to thank our diverse panel of judges for gracing our event with their presence. I would like to call upon stage our judges, starting with Ms. Preeti Rao. Please give a round of applause. Mr. Akash Srivastava. Thank you for being so patient with us. The most awaited moment has arrived. After a lot of scrutiny and discussion, We will now be announcing the final results. The third position has been bagged by Dynamix.
The team is being awarded with rupees 5,000 cash prize along with exciting goodies and coupons.
The second position has been secured by Team Mindbender.
The team is being awarded with rupees 7,500 cash prize along with goodies and coupons. Can we have a huge round of applause for the winning team?
And the winning team of WIEHACK 4.0 is Project Sahs.
The team is being awarded with rupees 12,500 cash prize along with exciting goodies and coupons. Can we have a huge round of applause for the winning team?
Now for the sponsorship track prize winners. The winners for the Kryptoskatt sponsor track are: the second prize goes to Team Recursion. They get a cash prize of rupees 5,000. Please give a huge round of applause. The first prize is backed by Team Pitcher. They get a cash prize of rupees 10,000. Please give it up for Team Pitcher. A special thanks to Parul Arora ma'am for gracing the occasion with her presence. Please give a huge round of applause.
Hello everyone, myself Shivam Jain, Vice Chair, IEEE BVPIEEE. So, yeah.
Hello everyone, myself Shreya Murarka, Co-Vice Chair BVPIEEE.
Planning WIEHACK 4.0 to be a hybrid hackathon, we started on a path we hadn't walked on before. We have many new challenges to face and tons of hurdles to cross. Now with the event coming to an end, I feel great pride to announce that we at WIEHACK 4.0 have shown tremendous growth and have succeeded in making this hackathon one of a kind. We had a total of 702 teams joining across from 15 plus countries.
We would express our sincere gratitude to all our participants. The energy and interest in this competition has been extraordinary. I also want to take my time to thank every single one of you for the efforts which really gave us an insight for unique and brilliant ideas. You all made this competition more interesting, and I hope you all learned and enjoyed participating in it as much as we have enjoyed. I wish you all the luck for your future endeavors. Now expressing our sincere and heartfelt thanks to our sponsors, without whom this event would not have been possible on such a large scale. And this goes as Unstop, Interview Buddy, Azure, VoiceFlow, Kryptoskatt, Wolfram, Postman, PETA, Fire, and last but not the least, RMC.
I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the entire college of BVPIEEE, every single faculty member who helped us make this journey special, especially our branch counselor, Ms. Monica Bhutani ma'am, for being the support system that we all needed.
Moreover, I would like to take this moment to mention and appreciate the efforts made by my organizing team. So proud to be a part of such a team who has worked diligently for the last 3 months, tackling every hurdle head on. We were high in spirits from the day zero, and the execution from the past 2 days surely speaks of our tough grind.
Starting with the supervisors of the mega event, Harshit Mathur and Nikita Tiwari, chairpersons, I, Shivam Jain and Shreya Murarka, vice chair, Shaurya Srivastav, Gensec, Umang Seth, Gensec, and Faisal, treasurer. Being the supervisors, we have put in all the learnings taught by our seniors and our personal experiences so that WIEHACK 4.0 was able to set a benchmark. We personally monitored the functioning of each department, controlled the damage, and perfectly synchronized things to present the world this hackathon.
Coming up next, meet our event managers, Hardik, Bhavini, Anushka, Bhumi, and Myra. We are extremely grateful to have such a talented team of members who work tirelessly to make this event a huge success.
Coming up, we have the various departments which worked in harmony to bring WIEHACK on the table. Starting with the technical team, Anubhav, Vipul, and Akshat. I must say, these guys have pulled an all-nighter for building the website. Special thanks to you guys for your arduous and challenging work.
Next is the streaming department, supervised by Umang Seth, handled by Rishit, Vansh, and Shitish. Managing a 36-hour live stream on YouTube smoothly with all creative animations that goes into the preparation is no child's play. This hybrid event literally would not have been possible without them.
Moving on to the sponsorship department, headed by Pari and Ansh. Under their leadership, we were able to bring notable companies on board and generate a prize pool worth $50,000. Sponsorship department was coordinated by executives Ayush, Manya, Bhavya, Aditya, and Pratham.
Now, next, the publicity department was headed by Dhruv and Satyam. Their efforts in the right direction helped our event to reach such a large international audience. Along with participants from various colleges across India, we had entries from Chile, Philippines, Peru, and 9 other countries. Publicity department was coordinated by executives Sanya, Tushar, Mahima, Amish and Bhavya.
The social media department, headed by Sanya, was coordinated by Chahat, Satyam, Bhavya, and Tushar. Due to their tireless efforts, record traffic has been seen on our socials during this month, and such large number of participants couldn't have been achieved without them.
Now one of the most important department, design department, headed by Chahat, Manasvi and Palak. The aesthetic designs of the posters, templates and catchy reels presented to the audience were made by these talented bunch of people. Design and creativity department was coordinated by executives Sahil, Sriti, Gauravi, Bhavya, Ayush, Rishabh and Shitish. Now I would like to call Shaurya Srivastav, the General Secretary, to take over.
So moving on to my favorite department, content and documentation, managed by Tanushri. Drafting all the content from emails to posts, contacting our speakers and judges. These guys surely have set a high standard for the forthcoming C&D team. Content department was coordinated by executives Ayush, Manya, Sriti and Sanya. Now next we have the final department, the logistics team, headed by Tushar Gupta and coordinated by Pratham Taneja, Amish, Bhavya, Bhavya Kashmira, Ayush Sharma, Anzar, Lakshay, Manyas, Aditya. Their meticulous planning and execution were instrumental in making the event a resounding success. This event provided a learning platform for both the participants and organizers. Quality of leadership, time management, networking, collaborating, sportsmanship, team spirit, and encapsulated in each and every member of the team, helping in making this event one of a kind. Now, I would like to call our favorite Monica ma'am onto the stage.
Thank you, Shaurya. Ladies and gentlemen, what an incredible evening we have. As we come to the end of this event, I can't help but feel overwhelmed with gratitude for all of you who have made this event possible. It truly takes a village to put together such a memorable occasion, and WIEHACK 4.0 is no exception. I want to extend my sincere appreciation to our amazing team of organizers, volunteers and staff who work tirelessly behind the scenes to make everything run smoothly. Without your hard work, dedication and passion, we would not have been able to create such a wonderful experience for everyone in attendance. I would also like to thank our esteemed judges and mentors who graced us with their presence and shared their knowledge and insights with us. Your words and viewpoints were inspiring and thought-provoking, and we are grateful for your contribution to WIEHACK 4.0. On behalf of my whole team, I want to thank Huda sir for his unwavering support and guidance throughout the event. His constant monitoring and encouragement played a pivotal role in making this event a resounding success. Your presence has truly made a difference in the event, and we look forward to continuing our journey with you by our side. Finally, I want to express my deepest thanks to all of you here tonight. Your passion and commitment has made this event a true success. As we bring WIEHACK 4.0 to a close, let's remember the impact that each one of you can make when we come together as a common aim. Let's carry the spirit of collaboration and positivity forward into our lives and communities, knowing that anything is possible when we work together. Thank you once again for joining us tonight, and we look forward to seeing you at future events as well. That's all from my side. Good night, everyone. That's all. Thank you, everyone. Please have a moment, please. Have a moment, please. Please join us with our chairpersons, Harshit and Nikita. They also want to share their thoughts. Sorry, their part was in between.
Thank you, Monica ma'am. So first of all, a big shout out to the volunteers. currently who are still waiting in the college: Ritu, Purva, Kartish, Piyush, and Madhav. Thank you guys for your constant support. As the night draws to a close and we bring to an end to this technical event, I can't help but feel a sense of fulfillment and accomplishment. We have come together as a community of individuals who share a passion for technology and innovation, and over the course of these past 36 hours, we have engaged in fruitful discussions and shared our knowledge with one another.
We are grateful for the opportunity to be a part of such an exciting event where people from different backgrounds and fields have gathered under one roof to learn and grow together. It's moments like these that reminds us of the power of collaboration and the potential that lies within each and every one of us.
As we bid goodnight to my fellow attendees, we leave with a renewed sense of purpose and motivation. The ideas and insights gained here tonight will undoubtedly shape the way we approach our work and inspire us to push boundaries and explore new possibilities.
Thank you for sharing your knowledge and being a part of this journey towards progress and innovation.
Good night and until next time.
Thank you, everyone.